Like immediately after we went live, I immediately unplugged my headphones, destroying everything. We're good now. So it's a few years. I don't know when I got this computer. Less than 10, more than 5, if I had to take a wild guess. But for some reason, the audio jack is like really finicky. Like if I even like touch, if I like barely touch like my headphones where it connects in, whatever the little aglet for a headphone is called, um, like it'll just like unplug with like a noise disruption sound in my head in my ears, and then sometimes it like whenever I like wake up my computer, it'll like take like a while before it registers the audio drivers or something, or like headphones are connected, or it's weird. I don't really get what's wrong. I've like tried to look it up. I've tried solving the issue. Maybe it's just the a faulty part on the computer itself rather than like a driver thing, but who could say? Oh, it's a it's a gamer, a Republic of Gamers computer. For gamers. Awesome. Who could say? What's if quiet is one word for it, what is another word? I need synonyms here. Non-existent. Wait, so are you quiet but I'm not? Okay, sometimes can hear Jazzy. I don't like trying to listen in. On my on my end, I sound fine and you are muted. Or well, not muted. You're not quite muted, but you're as if you were standing on the opposite end of like a 30-foot hallway. On Discord, you sound fine. Normal.
Now, is that a better situation, or is it exactly the same? Okay.
Oh, it's fine now.
Okay. Every once in a while, for whatever reason, Streamlabs decides, hey, this webcam that you have that you totally use for things, we're gonna use that as the microphone instead.
Awesome.
We're not going to turn on the webcam or turn on any of the lights for the webcam or tell you that we detected the webcam, but we're going to use the webcam. It's
for your mic setup in Streamlabs, do you have it set to default or to like your specific microphone?
I have it set to my specific microphone.
Ah.
Because
I have no idea then.
yeah, I don't know why, but like it'll and it always looks really like weird too because it won't say default if it defaulted to the webcam. It'll say device 0.00WCX, like this weird just code. But hey,
It's just a funny little trick they're playing on you.
yeah, it's like your headphones and your laptop. It's my webcam and my desktop
Yeah, technology works.
sometimes.
But if you really want the best technology in the world, you better, on God, have gotten something in the year that you are currently in.
Mhm. Like that titanium body iPhone, or yeah, iPhone 15 or whatever. I wonder how expensive that thing is. Also, hello, Squiz and Mike, and thank you for telling me there was a problem.
Hello, friends.
How much is that thing? It's gonna be stupid.
I'm not on the ground floor of Apple products, so I didn't even know that was quite a thing.
I only
The
I don't think
price.
I only know because like a coworker was like super excited about it for some reason. I'm like, we have a library budget. What do you?
Pre-orders begin in 2 days,
Uh-huh.
but I don't think they have a price available yet.
Um,
Did they? Or
I
do
think they
they
do.
usually announce those at time, right? Okay, here we go. Hold on. Da-da-da-da-da. Well, the iPhone 15 Pro starts at $999. Great game. But the Pro Max is $1199.
Jeez.
But are either of those titanium? Is
I
there a
hope.
separate titanium one instead?
Oh, maybe. I also know because of the whole EU regulations, that's the first one to be USB-C.
Let's fucking go.
Right? Oh my god. Hey, Young! Welcome in!
Hi, Young.
All of the 15 Pros have a titanium body,
Okay.
according to both Squiz and Mike. Which I mean, if you're gonna make your technology expensive as hell, I guess you may as well make it interesting.
Now, having a titanium body, what does this do for the phone?
Absolutely nothing, I imagine. Also, you're good, Young. You can lurk. You can make comments. You can do what you want. It's a kickback sesh.
Makes it lighter. Does it make it more durable?
What the hell is the body on my phone? I've
What kind of phone do you
literally.
have?
I have one of the Pixels. It's a 6A, I want to say.
We're in phone talk. This is our phone podcast.
Yeah. This is what you're here for, right? Let's see. Google.
I'm there.
Google Pizzle? I can't type today.
The Google Piz.
Yeah. Get your new Google Piz today.
Well, if you needed to know, the Google Pizzle 6A adapts to you. It's super fast and secure and powered by a Google Tensor. The first chip designed by Google just for pizzle.form_factor.
Oh, man. Here we go. Maybe. Dimensions and weight, battery,
Can I
memory,
get
and
it in
storage.
pink gold?
I don't know. Mine's the sage green color, which would be very pretty if I didn't always have a case on it, you know?
Yeah. I feel like, how are you going around in life without a phone case on?
Mm-hmm. You know what?
Even...
Oh my god, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Even mine is like pretty like phone case light, but it's still there. It's still nice.
Okay, so I have a friend. I just looked to see if he was in chat right now. He's not, so he can't yell at me. Who is like not just case agnostic, but screen protector agnostic. He just flat out refuses to ever put any kind of protection on any of his devices. And it hurts me deep down inside.
No, okay. I don't I don't really mess with screen protectors.
Mm-hmm.
I do always have cases on my phones, or I have always had cases on my phones. But I am also someone who casually tosses my phone around. Like I'm doing
Mm-hmm.
it right now. I'm playing with my phone in the sense that I'm tossing it into the air and catching it because it's a habit. It's just a habit I have. I have like if I would benefit from having like a fidget spinner or a fidget toy or something because I have to be messing with something
Mm-hmm.
of
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
some sort while I'm just like sitting and talking or something. And sometimes I'm doing the exact motion I'm doing right now when I am just standing up in my kitchen and potentially throwing my phone across the room and onto the floor. Luckily, I have not broken a phone or cracked a phone screen before.
Knock on wood, please.
I'm not going to do that. I,
Okay.
I'm, I'm powerful. I'll never. My consequences. My actions will never have consequences.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm the master of my own destiny.
It's incredible. Also, apparently, Mike also doesn't put anything on his devices. Which, like, okay.
My phone just feels naked if it doesn't have a case on it. Like I'll just slip it. I'm gonna slip it off right now. It just doesn't feel the same. It feels weird and wrong.
It's like
Like if I only,
too thin and light.
it's like yeah, it's too
Yeah.
thin, too light. I feel like if I did my normal playing around with my phone thing, I would break this. Like I could snap this in half right now,
Mm-hmm.
but with like a little rubber case on it, it's nice. The weight's better, feels good.
Get more grip.
Yeah, get that good grip.
Yeah, my case is pretty cheap too. It's just like a regular plastic shell, but it has one of the rings on the back. So you can use it as like a stand, or what I like to do is also play with my phone, but I spin it. So like I can spin it on the ring, which is pretty fun.
I like this.
But yeah, working in a library environment, I have dropped my phone on more hard edges than it could endure without a screen protector. Like my last phone, I had to get this one because I actually did finally like really crack the screen by dropping it at work too many times.
Oof.
Yeah. Squiz also has the case with the ring on the back, so we can we can spin to win together.
So I
Mike,
never ended up. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, Mike says I've had smartphones since before the iPhone was released. Have been fortunate enough not to have lost any phones to damage.
Excellent work.
Well, it's because you're a sorcerer, Mike. I had a non-smartphone crack in a car door once.
Now, as in you like close the car door onto the phone?
It was an unfortunate incident of physics. um, I had hopped out of a friend's car. It might have been Dane's actually. I was hopping out to go rent a class, and I had a habit of when I had a hoodie with a kangaroo pouch, like everything gets stored in the pouch, right? I am a kangaroo.
Mm-hmm.
And the trajectory somehow of my phone slipping out from the kangaroo pouch right as I closed the door was so perfect, it caught it and cracked it. And not like it was a flip phone, so you'd think like, oh, it cracked on the hinge, right? No, it was a vertical fucking crack.
Excellent.
Snapped it in half like a Twix. Or a Kit Kat, I should say. Like, I don't know. I don't understand. I will never understand how that happened. It's why I put cases and screen protectors on my shit. That was also my last non-smartphone. Nope, that's a lie.
Did you have the Motorola Razr?
No, I didn't. Several friends did. Mine was the one that snapped in the door made me really sad because it was Nokia of some kind.
Yeah, me too. I had that
Yeah.
Nokia little flip thing.
Mm-hmm.
as my first phone.
I had the first phone I ever had was like the Nokia TrackPhone Brick. The one that has like more survivability than a classic Game Boy.
Yeah.
And like I remember my dad getting super pissed at me about something, and like he used to be a quarterback and threw it with all his might like down the cul-de-sac. And it would not a scratch on that damn thing.
They were just built different.
They really were. Like I went to retrieve it, and it's like, hey, what's up? I'm still a track phone. Had that thing for a lot of years. But yeah, it's kind of funny how quick it all changes too. Like, I understand that's commerce and business, but like, you don't need to update your phone models every single year. Like, yeah, there's a lot of changes over time, but incrementally, year by year, there's not that much change. I don't feel.
I think I've had this one for 2 years now. And the one I had before that was like 3 to 4.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I'm usually fine having a phone around for however many years until there's like noticeably a reason to get a new one.
Yeah. The big thing for me, why I had a Pixel 2 or Pixel 3 before I had this one. But the main thing for me was the camera. Like, because I use my phone camera for a lot of my product pictures, like, I need a good camera.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and it was a big enough jump that I'm like, you know what? Yeah, treat myself. But otherwise, like, no, I'd still want a good camera. I'm always gonna want a good camera and a good, like, sound card on a phone, because I cannot stand a phone that has, like, crappy sound quality. I can't do it.
I'm not much of a phone talker, so I guess that doesn't really matter much to me. Or any pictures. I'm not like a photographer in the sense that I'm like taking meaningful pictures in the way that you are. So I guess those things have never really meant much to me whenever I've used a phone.
Mm.
It's mostly just like a message other people and look at the internet machine.
Yes. Yeah, no, I don't do phone calls. I hate phone calls. I hate I hate phone calls. I'm better with like FaceTime or something like that, because like I don't know. It depends, but
my rule is if I recognize the number, if a number calls me and it is someone in my contacts that I know, I'm gonna answer. Like, obviously, if it's like my mother, a family member, a friend, or whatever. A friend, I can't imagine a world in which a friend calls me for anything because they have because most people will just message me on like a text or Discord or something. But if the case occurred, I would answer. But if it's like numbers, I'm not answering.
Oh God, no.
Like, I don't know you.
If a friend called me, I'd be worried. Like,
Leave
I
a
would think
voicemail.
something went wrong. Yeah, voicemail's a life changer. No, I need good sound quality because so much of my time is just listening to music that I cannot deal with bad sound quality. Like, I am a snob about very few things, but headphones and and stuff like that. Yeah,
media.
it's gotta sound good, otherwise I will lose my mind very quickly. I blame my dad for that because he's a musician. That's entirely his fault.
Look, it's okay to be snobbish about that kind of stuff. I get it.
Yeah. Everyone's like snobbish about something, you know? Like, everyone has that thing that they're like, it's just not the same if it's not this. What are you snobbish about, Jazzy?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah. If it's not perfect, then I don't want it.
Oh, okay. Why are you here then?
Because this is perfect in my eyes.
Oh, alright. You know, something that is nice.
Perfection is objective.
That's true. That is true.
I'm not really snobbish. I mean, I am snobbish about things, but it's not like in a way that's like a degree that I can like talk about, I guess. Like
Mm.
I like if audio sounds fine to me, like I I know when I hear good and bad audio coming from things, and I'm not gonna and I know the parameters of which to seek, like uh, download this download this kind of music, because I will know that it is not going to be like bad audio,
Mm-hmm.
or like watch this kind of media because it's going to look good. But I'm not like, oh, I need my TV to be in 4K 60 FPS, everything like that. I don't need like the the music to be so good that I can hear all of the individual guitar string plucks or anything like that.
Right.
Like I'm not like, I don't have like the ears or eyes for any of that, so it's just not something that registers to me.
What about with more like creature comforts? So, for example, um, like we talked a lot about like food and fast food places last time,
Mhm.
but taking it more to like the everyday, sort of like, you know, you have your brand of cereal you have to buy, or it's just like not the same, or you have to buy this brand of coffee because that's just the one that gives you the most pleasure and joy as opposed to all the others.
As someone that is a animal of routine, I typically just go about my, like, I don't very much so enjoy breaking any routine like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll usually just like stray to like the same things. I don't often try new stuff unless I like am assured to some degree that I will enjoy it. And yeah, it's preference. It is just how I enjoy things in life.
Yeah. Well, and I guess the real definition of snobbish is a preference that you try to inflict on others with an air of superiority. Like, honestly.
I don't know, I don't really think of a lot of my I don't think of like any of my preferences that I seriously try to inflict on others in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can like jokingly be like to someone like, "Oh yeah, I really like this thing, so you should consume this media too." But it's not going to bother me one way or another if they do or don't.
Well, yeah.
That's just like, "Oh, I just want to share this thing that I enjoy, and if you don't want it, then that's fine."
Yeah.
You know, whatevs.
But it'd be cool if you did.
Yeah, you know, but like, but I'll bring it up like two more times before finally dropping it, just in case.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I guess, okay. Thinking this through, there's probably like a couple different ways and definitions of the word like snobbish. Like one being that you're kind of like having an air of superiority over somebody else for your preference. But when I say like I'm kind of snobbish with sound quality,
Hmm.
it's not that I'm like you listen to that in that, you know, range, or no, it's just like I do not feel the same. It's going to personally bug me. So I'm going to
Oh,
go out of my way and like in a rare turn for me, spend the extra money to get the nicer thing, cuz usually I don't give a shit. Usually if it works, it works, but in this instance I know I'm going to put more money down because it's one of those things that like it won't be it's like a scratchy texture, you know? Just
you know
rubs
the
you.
level, you
Yeah.
know the level of quality that you enjoy, so why would you try to go for anything less than that
Yeah, that kind of thing. You
if you have
know?
the means to attain it?
Yeah. Cuz like I I finally replaced my computer monitor last year after having the same one for about 12-ish years,
Mhm.
because it didn't make that big of a difference. But to someone who it really matters what the refresh rate is, they're going to want to put the money down on something newer, nicer, faster. Self-snobbery? Is that is that the turn of
Sure.
phrase? Yeah. Personal snobbery. But yeah. I go back and forth on like being a creature of routine. Because I definitely have like my routines and my habits, and then every once in a while I'm like, I must change everything. But no, I don't want to. But I must change everything. But I don't really want this, but I must change everything.
Change is scary, Spice.
It can be. I get bored.
No, I understand that.
But yeah.
I don't really. It's rough whenever brain tells you like, oh, you want some change, or you want to like see something different, and whether that's like something simple like getting something new, or a little bit more like rearranging the furniture of your house, or
Mm-hmm.
like buying new things or something like that. It's I totally get it. Like you just bump up against that like want, and then maybe don't have the resources or energy or time to do that.
Or really the actual inclination. Like I've bumped into this a lot, like especially when I was younger, of like, well, I have to change. I have to make sure things are changing, otherwise I'm not growing as a person. Which is bullshit.
Yeah.
It really is, but like that's one of those things that was instilled in me is like if you're not constantly changing, then you're not a, have any chance of obtaining some sort of stability or success. But that's not how life works, so yeah,
I've never done the 4 a.m. haircut. Wait, I've done the 4 a.m. hair dye.
that counts.
Um, and I
That
but
counts.
I've never moved furniture around at 4 a.m. I've done that during the day.
I was okay. I've done both the 4 a.m. haircut and the 4 a.m. hair dye. I almost did the 4 a.m. haircut the other day, but that's just because like I have to trim my hair. Like there's just no other time, and I decided maybe don't do this at 4 in the morning when you're dead ass tired. Maybe think this through. Posters though, especially at my old apartment because I had a much larger room at my old space. So every once in a while I would get that wild hair and be like, I must rearrange all of my gaming posters, like right now, like yesterday. Rearrange all the anime figures, like I must.
I need this to all look different now.
Uh-huh. In this moment, exactly 10 years ago, today, right now. Let's go.
Now the only time I've ever like done like big changes in my room were like when I moved into this apartment, which I've lived in for like 7 or 8 years now.
Mm-hmm.
7 years, I think. Um, and like a little bit into COVID, um, I like just like I got like tired of how everything in my room looked, so I just like adjusted everything. I, I zoomed out as if I were in The Sims, and then just clicked and dragged things and moved everything around just to where it like fit or looked better, in my opinion. And that's just how it's been since for like 2 years later.
That's amazing. Yeah, I so I moved into this apartment in the middle of COVID. Yeah, I got kicked out of my apartment in the middle of COVID because we had
Rough.
lived there. Yeah, I know. We had lived there 10 years, and the management group was like, "Oh, we're just not going to renew your contract because right now you're going to be too cheap if we prorate you any further." They wanted the money.
Assholes.
Right? But it worked out because the third roommate that was here was moving out getting his own place. So I was able to take his room. Um it's such a small room though that I literally could not move any furniture if I wanted to. but it was super helpful because one of my friends just has like a brilliant mind with like engineering kind of stuff. And he drew me a map and he like measured my furniture and he told me where to place everything to make it all fit for like maximum like getting enough bookcases in and like still having a path to the bed and having my drawing table in here kind of thing.
Min-maxed your bedroom space.
He really did. It was such a lifesaver too. Cause like when I got into the room we realized it was even smaller than we thought it was because we have like one of those support structures because we're partially underground. And so the floor plan said one thing, but really I lost 6 inches on most sides because of the support structure. And it was such a lifesaver. But like, yeah, I could not rearrange this if I tried. I want to, but I can't. Unless
everyone gets it in their head to like, I'd like to see things differently for a bit.
Oh yeah. My parents rearrange their furniture all the damn time. All the time. And they're always like repainting walls and like just changing everything. Like, not even like an every year or two sort of thing. Like almost like an every 6 months kind of thing. Like every time I go visit them, I'm like, what's happening now? I don't know. Let's find out.
I can't relate to that in particular. Oh, to a degree, I guess. Like my mom would like everything would be like, okay, this furniture is in this spot, and the only thing that'll change is like pillows, like the kind of pillows or like bedspreads will change, or maybe like a wall will get painted. But if like a piece of furniture that is put into the house is staying there until it is no longer able to be considered a piece of furniture. But the idea of like consistent change in the household at a young age also sounds really fun.
It is fun, but it's also like really stressful because like everything's always in a state of flux. But like both my parents are neurodivergent. One is well documented. The other one hasn't realized this yet. And so part of like the constant stream of chaos is they would always find something new, like going to a thrift store, like, oh, I can fix this, or going to a yard sale, like, oh, I can fix this one too. And so there was always like some furniture that has definitely stayed ever since I was a little kid, and then there's like a rotating just cycle of furniture and things that just always change.
It's like, oh, this is new now, I guess.
Yeah. There are gardens that way too. It's chaos. It's the epitome of chaos gardening. Like, we joke on Ashwood's Stardew streams about him being a chaos farmer, but like, my parents are chaos gardeners. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff with neurospicy parents. But yeah, I don't think my mom has quite realized that. She thinks she's the non-neurospicy one in the family. She ain't. It's coming and going. It's everybody. It's all of us.
I think everyone's neurospicy.
Oh, absolutely. It's just how neurospicy and in what specific degree are you neurospicy? That's the question. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done any like crazy rearranging of like hair or life in a while. Maybe I'm overdue. Maybe this is my siren call.
Yeah, just dye your hair, cut it all off. Go blonde.
Never done blonde, but I don't think it would work on me. I've been kind of having these like thoughts anyways because one of my new coworkers also has my same name and spells it the same,
Mhm.
and is also like, she's taller than me, but when people ask for someone of my name who has long brown hair and glasses and two people say hello, like, no, the one who likes D&D, and two people say hello. It's like, it's time to change. I gotta I gotta fix this.
Back whenever I used to work as a server right before COVID, um, I had gotten the job there because a roommate that I used to live with um, got. Obviously, I used to live with my roommate, but
Different roommate, not current
yeah,
roommate, though.
yeah, a different roommate. um, but he was able to like be like, hey, you just quit your other job. Do you want a job here? And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try it out. Um, Me and that roommate had the same first name, or have the same first name. I guess we neither of us have changed it. Um, and as I started working there, I came to quickly learn that there was a third person there who shared our same first name.
Oh no.
Uh, so we very quickly turned it into a bit where we would constantly try to like, people would just constantly ask for like, hey, is X here? And it was like, oh yeah, which one? No, not that one. This one. Oh, that one? Okay. Yeah, Bruce. Um it was a very fun time where we collectively were all on the same wavelength of uh throwing out the name or pinning it on someone else if need be.
I love that. I should start doing that. Yeah, this is the third time we have had people with the same name or rhyming names at my workspace. The first and the worst was when we had Dan, Daniel, and Danielle.
Oh, that one's fun.
Yeah, and then we had Haley, Bailey, and Kaylee.
Great.
And now it's just two Britneys. But, like, it just gets annoying because people are like, I need to talk to this Brittany. And we're like, well, which one? And the descriptor is like, it's getting too much. It's causing problems.
The fun part was having known someone, not like well, no, not I didn't know them well, but I had like met them in summer camp that had my same first and last name.
Oh. Is that where you like Prince and the Pauper it?
God, I wish.
Just trade lives, see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird for me to find someone who is also named the same as me, and then also spells it the same. That's where it gets, like, exceedingly rare. It's like two shiny Pokemon sharing the same building.
You spell it this way too? Wow.
Right?
Besties.
She is awesome. Like, to get mixed up with her is in fact an honor. But it's also like, I want to dye my hair again anyways, so maybe now's the time. Maiden name was unique enough. You think you were the only one. Now the last name is too common.
Squiz Smith.
That would be very common. My last name used to be more unique to this area. It's not so much anymore. But I'm okay with that. Because now I get asked less like, oh, are you related to this person? And I have to be like, oh, I don't like them. Or...
No.
lie through my teeth. Unique to the whole country? You can go back, Squiz. You can change your name back. You can reclaim what's been lost.
Hyphenate it.
At any time. So, small aside, I was engaged once. And my last name is a lot of letters. And his last name was more letters. And like I'm not really the kind of person to want to take someone's last name. Like, I've had my name this long, I'm keeping it at this point kind of thing. It's an odd tradition to me anyways. For a while I'm like, oh, I'll just hyphenate our names together. And I wrote it once because my first name also has a lot of letters in it, and I'm like, my hand will fall off if I ever have to like take a mortgage or sign a contract, like
Goddamn world.
sign my driver's license. Like, I can't hyphenate this. This is too much.
They don't make the line long enough.
They don't. There's like, oh my god, how many letters would it have been? I'm curious. Okay. Do I add the hyphen as a letter?
Yes.
Yeah, 26 letters is too many letters to write down for a name.
It's too much.
It's too much. We ain't got time for that. Oh, you don't want your father's name? Totally fair. Only took his because I didn't want my father's. I'm not terribly attached to it, though, even though I've had it for many, many, many years. What if you just create a whole new last name?
Yeah.
Yeah, because one of my friends... Hello?
Have you thought about Bird?
Bird. Bird is a great last name. Hi, Agbu. Yeah. Thought about it, but he's attached to it. But you can still have, like... As your kids get older, you could have different last names.
I think everyone in a household should have a different last name.
Yes, 100%. Have fun with it. Be weird with it. Also, thank you for resubscribing, Agbu. How are you? How is school? How are things? He likes his more than I didn't, and when it comes down to it, doesn't actually matter that much, just a name. That's fair. That's totally fair. I also enjoy couples coming up with new last names for them. One of my friends... Okay, he's got married for the first time. It's her second marriage. So in her first marriage, both of them hated their last names, so they picked a new one together. And, like, it just suits her so much better than whatever her maiden name was, or his original, I guess his maiden name was. Mm-hmm. I'm like, why not? Like, I also come from a family where literally everyone but me has legally changed their first name to something they weren't born with. So, names are very fluid where I come from.
Oh, yeah.
Would you ever change your name?
Would
you take Jazzy as your legal name?
I wouldn't take Jazzy as my legal name. I don't know. I've never really... I don't mind my name all that much. I'm not attached to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not attached to really any part of my name, but I don't have any reason to change it currently.
Makes sense to me. Squiz is not attached to her first name either. But I have nothing else to be called, so meh. How about Squiz? You legally change your name to Squiz. Obviously.
I mean, yeah, I've known people that have like changed, that have just like, oh, I didn't like my first name, so I'm called this now. That wasn't like an obvious like identity change to some degree.
Right.
Like, it's fine. Like, whatever you want to be called. Risking off my bones.
Yeah.
But I never really felt that I needed that for myself.
The only thing I would change is legally dropping my first name. because my parents named me and then said, we named you to use your middle name. Your first
I know
name.
someone like that too.
It's so much a pain in the ass. Every doctor's office visit, they say my first name. I'm like, who the fuck do they keep calling for? And then I realize it's me.
Like I think I might be wrong about this because one of my friend I'm it's a little bit about one of my friends,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know her sister well enough because I've never met or had that discussion about them. But I think they have the same first name, but they both go by like their middle name.
Mm,
And I don't know if that's like a cultural thing to them or not, but
it could be.
I do not know enough about their family life in that sense.
Because that does happen, because it's kind of like Agbu's situation where he has like just a ton of Johns in the family. Um, Part of the reason why my mom legally changed her name is because every firstborn daughter in the family was named after like the matriarch. And in a big Hispanic family, that was a lot of people named the same name. And she got so tired of like someone calling the name and then like 13 people responding that she's like, all right, I'm not doing this. This is changing.
I'm over it.
I'm good. I'm great. And then my dad actually just legally changed his first name a couple years ago in his 60s.
Cool.
Because he's like, well, my name never fit me. The people who insisted on calling me by that name are no longer, around or in my life, so this is the name I've always kind of preferred, so why not change it? But yeah, names are interesting. Especially all those like little family traditions. Squiz thinks that you're trolling her, Jazzy.
Always.
Convinced Jazzy is trolling me and knows my entire name because he's used both my first and last name at different times as character names. Are you for real? I might have to go through like every VOD.
Yeah, that was on purpose.
My god, Jazzy. Third generation of Larry. And my name is Jonathan. Can always change it, young. Can always change it. Agfu, my name is nearly as boring as it could be possible without being the last name Smith. If a certain someone was here, they would fight you, but also agree with you.
Well, John's fun. I think John's like because there's like options there.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's options in ways that you could like make it a nickname or shorten it. You could even go Joe, Johnny, John
Mm-hmm.
with as in Jon.
You can change
Jonah.
the spelling. Can you do
Yeah.
Jonah from John? I guess you could.
Why not?
Nothing's stopping you. Let's see. That's not the button I want. That's the button I want. Thank you, button I want. John is heavily used in sort of our neck of the woods, though, so I can see that sort of being kind of like a whelp. Though I haven't met many Johns outside of the region we live in. There are 3 in Poise. Oh no. I mean, but you're the only one that matters. In my opinion.
That's true. You're top tier.
Yeah.
S tier John Farmer.
Mm-hmm. Why can't I do this?
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on?
Well, that would just end the stream. could be fine.
But we don't know until it happens.
That's true. That's true. They changed the layout to this thing, and it's a pain. I don't understand you, Twitch. Why did you change on me? I don't like change. I fear change, but I crave it.
I feel it in my bones.
I feel it in my bones. Okay, what I'm trying to do is delete that message where Agbu completely doxed his entire fucking name.
Oh, it's fine.
Just type your social security number in there next time. Make it easier.
Look, Agvu already said there's 3 other people with a similar name. They can't find him.
That's fair. That's a good point. I just I don't understand why I can't just click on it and do it like I can in mod mode. I'm the owner of the stream. I am the ultimate mod, Twitch. I don't get it. Alright, what I need everyone to do is type more.
Alright.
That's what I need. Just type more, please.
Can I get a poggers in chat, please?
Yeah, at least one. And I know, I also trust everyone in chat. I just also believe in people not doxing themselves online when at all applicable.
I believe in a thing called love.
Just listen to the rhythm of your heart.
Just listen to it.
Mm-hmm. What's it say? Is it screaming?
It's screaming.
Yeah. Yo, the call's coming from inside the home, and it's getting louder. I don't trust myself with every chat. But do you trust yourself with others' information given to you in chat?
In front of you are 2 home addresses. You must dox one of them.
One address only tells truths, the other address only tells lies. One of my boss's favorite weird patron stories is a lady when she was working in I think she was at the Provo, Utah library at the time. And this lady kept coming in and got so upset that they did not keep a book of celebrity addresses at the circulation desk.
Oh, obviously, they should have it there.
Yeah.
You should go look at Yellow Pages.
But it's... Do you want Provo, Utah celebrities? Do you want LA celebrities? Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, Mike, you and Dane have the same problem. Dox yourself with every chat. But yeah, I think about that a lot. It's what celebrity did she want to track down so badly that she thought the Utah and Provo library would have that for her?
Utah celebrities.
Yeah, let me know what you find. It's probably all Utah jazz players.
Roseanne Barr.
Really?
David Archuleta.
Okay.
Chrissy Teigen.
Huh.
I'm assuming these people were born here and not that they currently live there.
Maybe. I don't know though, because
it was probably David Archuleta.
Probably. I had no idea the guy who was the lead singer for Smash Mouth was living in Boise before he passed. Sure, you have Smash Mouth money, but yeah, Boise, sure, why not?
What is her name? Actress, American Pie, the mom, Jennifer
Oh,
Coolidge.
yeah.
Yeah, Jennifer Coolidge lives down here.
Huh.
Or she has a home down here at the very least. She came into the restaurant I worked. She was really nice.
Oh, that's cool. It's also good that she was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind lady.
Apparently
The person I was working with was flirting with her. She liked it.
You know what? Good for them.
Yeah.
You don't know until you try.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, sure. It's a good story. Let's see. Agbu's given us the numbers for Social Security.
Alright, I'm writing it all down.
Thank you. The woman who played Buffy's mom is from Boise.
The movie or the TV show?
Christine Sutherland. I don't know. I forget that there are two versions of that, to be honest.
I've never seen either of them.
I've seen parts of both, but never either.
I've also seen parts of both.
Yeah.
I've watched more Angel than I watched of Buffy because my mom was more into Angel.
Agbu, Mike, you'll remember this. Was it Angel's actor who came to Boise for a con and then got arrested? Is that who it was? Like, I remember someone.
He played Leon in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Did he really?
Yeah.
It's amazing. Xander's actor is the one who got arrested. Okay. Okay. I haven't seen the show. Not really. Yeah, I just remember his mugshot getting passed around a lot during that point in time.
Fun.
Yeah.
No? Sometimes you just gotta get arrested every now and then.
You know, not... I forget their children. The people on Buffy or me and Jazzy? I need you to specify, Squids. Me? I pay bills. That's a mark of adulthood.
I want a lollipop.
Ah, dude. I still get mad every time I go to the dentist and, like, I don't get a prize or a lollipop. Kids do. Why don't I get that?
Assholes.
Seriously.
Children, come on.
I have to
I'm
pay.
cooler and older than them. I get to have a lollipop too.
I have to pay for my insurance. At least they could do is give me a snack. I'm not asking for much here. Buffy's Agbu's favorite show. Like, I hear it's really good, and, like, I understand it was, like, really, really important. Which is not making my case any better right now, but... I don't know. I enjoyed the bits that I've seen, if that helps.
Agbu, we're also gonna need your mother's maiden name. We're gonna need the name of your first pet. We're gonna need the street you grew up on. What are some other security questions?
Like those are the main ones.
Yeah. The last three digit, all of the digits on your credit card or debit card, and then the 3 numbers that are on the back of it.
Favorite Buffy character, in case you're trying to, like, throw a joke security answer in there. Willow. Was that... Which one was Willow?
the actress also went on to play in How I Met Your Mother.
Yes. Okay.
She was Lily in How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw a fair amount of How I Met Your Mother. Just because I had a friend who was like really, really into it.
I
Allison
was I
Hannigan.
was
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really into it at the time. I it's probably one of the only shows that I've like watched through twice. I
Mhm.
don't know if I have a high opinion on it anymore as time has gone on, but I also haven't watched it in many years.
It's one that I don't feel probably aged well. Because I wasn't like a religious watcher. I've have seen all the episodes. Like every time I was over at my friend's house, she had it on, kind of thing. So it was really good background sitcom ambiance. um, but I started watching the new one, the How I Met Your Father, and you can already tell there's a marked difference in how they're written and
Oh yeah.
how they view and approach life, which I think is very cool and interesting.
Shame it got canceled. Would have been curious to see if that show gone on longer. I can't imagine a world in which it was allowed to. I can't imagine that
Yeah,
it was really pulling in the mass amount of viewership that they expect in this day and age.
especially on Hulu. You know,
Yeah.
people aren't going to Hulu for their mainline TV viewing. Okay,
Like they shoot they shoot better streaming shows just out of nowhere these days.
Mhm. Yeah, How I Met Your Mother really did need to own up to the transphobia, the homophobia, just the phobia.
What is up with sitcoms, dude? Friends had that problem.
Yeah. Well, it's wild too cuz
Yeah, you could say like, oh, it's a product of its era, but like, dude, Jesus Christ.
it's not even product of the era. It's they were progressive for their era.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy. Um
We're making jokes about trans people, but at least we're including them.
Yep. Oh, it's so yeah. Like phones, that's one of those things that has changed rapidly. Thankfully. Yeah, it's if you're not watching an older show and not kind of cringing while you're watching it, then society hasn't progressed enough, in my opinion.
They're their own unique time capsules of sorts.
Mhm.
The more fun ones are the ones that are still going 20 years later. Most of those will be like soap operas, but you also have things like Grey's Anatomy that's been on air for more than 20 years.
Is it
Uh,
still going?
it has to have it. It's at least season 20.
Good God.
What season is it on? Hold on. I gotta look this up.
I thought they ended that thing ages ago.
It is on season 19. Might have just ended. They have 420 episodes.
Nice. Please it. They saw the opportunity and they took it. And you don't have to dox yourself further, Agbu. Just a little doxing as a treat.
Yeah, and it's still continuing.
Crazy.
I don't think that show will stop until they just don't feel like doing it anymore.
Yeah, probably not. I wonder what the longest running sitcom is.
I feel like I would have had that answer for you before, but I don't remember.
Because obviously things like Family Guy and Simpsons keep going. But sitcoms are different energy and it's harder to Keep Going, I think.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, if you count it as a sitcom.
I would.
I think that's since 2005, and that's they keep going on that one.
I wonder if they'll keep going if Danny DeVito ever calls it quits. Like,
I think they would. I think they would do something really fucked up about it. They'd kill his character off, but then like do something with that too. I also don't really enjoy watching that show either, even though I totally understand its premise of they're terrible on purpose.
Yeah.
Like that's the bit. It like I got through season 1 of it and I was like, I don't know if I can really go through all this.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat because there are some friends who just, it's their ride or die TV show, it's their comfort show. And every time I watch it, I'm like, I can't understand why you just want to watch a bunch of people be horrible dicks to each other. And then binge it. You know?
Like there's some solid jokes in there.
Oh, absolutely.
Clips I've seen online, but I just need it like I only need like small bursts of it every now and then.
The highlight reel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point, Squiz. Like with Seinfeld kind of being the same.
I never watched it. It wasn't it was part of my time tangentially, but that was like growing up my TV consumption was, is my family watching it, then I'm probably watching it too.
Yeah, exactly. Did you the words brain, come on. Cable. Was cable an option in your home?
Oh yeah. We had cable into Cox high speed connection, whatever, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We had the options.
Okay, because like my family, we didn't. My parents still don't believe in cable and streaming and all that, which is totally fine. So like it was a lot of like reruns or like DVDs from the library of things.
Yeah, I was I guess I was blessed with options, but I didn't really watch much, I guess, outside of like the usual kid like channels.
Mm-hmm.
And then as I got older, I was able to have an internet connection that cursed me for life.
Yeah. I mean, I have the internet. I still don't use it to watch TV.
Oh yeah, same.
Nothing's changed. I love that now Agbu is baby too. I don't know. Agbu, if Squiz has decided you are baby too, you're also a baby. Welcome to the club.
You've been assigned baby.
Yeah. Hate to break it to you, son. Welcome to the child's table. We're all here. Join us. And also, it doesn't matter if you're in your 40s or not. There are plenty of people who will still call you a child. So, it doesn't change. The kids table is the more fun table.
Coloring books.
Mm-hmm.
Crayons.
Not talking about 401ks.
Juice boxes.
Ah, fuck yeah, juice boxes. I'm enjoying this quiz in so many ways because... Okay, Agbu, even before you pass the 40 mark, you have always spoken of yourself as if you are the oldest man in the room and will fight the kids on the lawn for that right. And so having someone being like, you're a baby, is giving me so much life right now.
Sometimes people just have old souls, but then an older soul comes along.
And they're like, nah, you're a kid. Go back. Get off my lawn. You have always shaken your fist at the youths. Whether that be a lawn, a schoolyard, or a convention. There is often the joke that, like, as you get older and still keep doing, like, conventions, whether you're working them or, like, doing artist alley or whatever, that you reach this point where you don't know if they're aging you faster or if you are siphoning the powers of youth every time you go to one.
I think it's the siphoning.
I think it is too. I think it's the collective siphoning of youth. I find you're nearly always either the oldest or the youngest in the crowd. You're never the middle. You never get to be the middle. You are now, and it's weird. Welcome to the middle. This is where you go now. Every time you come to a spy stream, you can be the middle child for once. Oh, and you're right in the middle for the science department. That's kind of fun, though, you know? You can have people who are further along in their career who can help, like, guide you and teach you things, and then you can still shake your fist at the youth and, you know, be in your happy place. There's a question. Hey, Jazzy.
Hey, Spice.
If you were ever to teach a class, what would it be on?
If I were to ever teach a class, what age of individuals am I teaching?
Let's say high school. Like, put it on Agbu's field.
Okay. Teaching a class of high schoolers, potentially of varying ages.
Mm-hmm.
So do I have to make it interesting to them or else they'll tear me apart? Or do I just go from the heart?
Go from the heart.
Okay. Give me a second, I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
If you have an answer, go for it. I'm developing mine.
I mean, I do a lot of art mentorship now, so like that's kind of becoming more my wheelhouse. That I'm not sure I could ever like really teach a structure class on art, but I could definitely like teach in a club setting where like kids can come up with like their specific questions, or like I had to teach a kid about printing today, like art printing. I find that to be a lot of fun.
I'd probably teach a class on Kingdom Hearts.
Hell yeah.
Introduce a new era.
What's the first lesson?
All these are all of the variations of both Riku and Ansem. And Xehanort. And Sora.
Just get the get the groundwork down now.
Yeah. the Keyblade in You. What is a heart versus a soul? What is Kingdom Hearts?
Love it. Okay, if we're doing super fun shit, I would choose art history and architecture in Legend of Zelda.
Oh yeah, I'm nodding my head.
Yeah.
I'm interested.
Yeah. I did one of the most fun presentations I had in one of my art history classes in college was taking the Spirit Temple from Ocarina and breaking it down into the real life art history components and movements that built it. And I just think that'd be really fun to do for like not even just Zelda, but a lot of just like especially retro games in general because they're such hodgepodges of whatever they could get. And I love it.
I feel like I could without I would need to do my own more research on it, but I feel like I could at least teach to some degree like the inherent queerness of the anime and manga Beastars
Oh yeah.
and the how queer does not need to mean just LGBT QIA plus, but how a lot of the characters still fall into that category as well. Whether that is on purpose from the mangaka's fault or not, who could say?
Or even just from like culture and the
Yeah.
critique of culture.
I'm trying to think of like more specific things to teach on.
Let's see. I will. While you think, I'll catch up on chat.
Go for it.
Let's see. Agbu's in the middle of his ages at the science department. As a science teacher, let me tell you, the children I teach are how I harvest the energy of youth to live eternally. He's currently teaching the kids how to use 3D printers and design things that will print well. Squiz the other day in a smaller meeting, someone said, quote, when you get to my age talking to me, I was 2 years older than her.
Yeah, have you thought about going backwards in time?
Yeah. Benjamin Button yourself. Agbu wants your full lesson plan, Jazzy.
Oh god. I'm panicking.
Squiz says, it was kind of funny. The problem is that they're behind the scenes person and hate talking, so they think that I'm there learning instead of actually instructing my boss. Yeah. That would suck. Then the boss had to explain, no, she's the scientist and she's the brains of this organization. Okay, but I love that your boss came in and was like, I'm sorry, do you know who the fuck this is? This is Squiz Meriden. And you should know. Agbu, laughing with love. So he's living, laughing, loving. I'll see myself out.
Live, laugh, love, live. Sunshine.
What is it, like snow oscillation or
Snow halation.
yeah, that's the one. They legit think I'm in my 30s half the time. Agbu responds with, well, bathing in the blood of virgins will do that for you. Yeah, I hear it's great for the skin routine.
True.
I'm waiting for like the skin routine girlies on TikTok to jump on that. Find out the secrets of what was it? It was one of the Elizabethan queens that was accused of that. Queen who bathed in blood. Oh, thanks for listening into my fucking microphone, Google, you weirdo. Bathory, sorry. Proclaimed to be the most prolific female serial killer of all time, accused of slaying more than 600 young women inside her lavish castles. According to legend, she believed that bathing in their virginal blood would grant her eternal youth. I mean, she did gain a legend, which is kind of eternal life. So, there's that.
You live on in memory.
For the people you kill. Kill better. Live forever.
I'm working on it.
Squiz believes that she looks her age, but apparently the world does not agree. Bathory's family was filled with heroes and villains. Not one of them was just an accountant. So, like, is it one of those situations where everyone else had such, like, very niche, specific things they were known for that she's like, well, I guess virgin blood's all that's left. This is all I got now.
I mean, there's that guy that there's the guy that like replaces his blood with the blood of his son as a means to like try to de-age himself.
I have never heard of this.
I don't know it. I don't know the name. I don't know the name of the guy. I know he's some weird freak tech startup mogul or something. But some whack rich person with too much time and money who does a weird thing and as like some grasp of youth.
I literally have no words to follow that up with.
Yeah.
Because there are so many levels.
People are still doing fucked up weird shit.
Yeah. Now they just have more money and resources than ever before. And yes, we have seen pictures of you, Squiz, and you're wonderful and lovely. So there. Let's see. Bathory's uncle was the guy who locked her away when he discovered what she had been doing, and he was a huge war hero general type guy. That's wild. I didn't know that. Yeah, it does sound like something a tech giant would do.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hello, Linkchu, and welcome. Welcome to Blood Talk. We're talking about weird things people have done with blood in history. And today! See, this is our class. This is our new class. This is the one we're teaching.
Oh, I found out that's another thing that Agbu hasn't doxed himself on yet. What's your blood type?
Oh, that's a good
we
one.
need that too.
That's a good one.
While we're on the topic of blood.
Agbu finally feeling back at home, trying to pretend to be the old man he isn't. Oh, you got 100% on your blood test? Congratulations. It must be A positive then, for that A plus you got.
Teehee.
Cha. Oh, it is. God damn it, Agbu. It actually was. He doxed with the dad joke. You know what? Agbu? Squiz may say you are young and you are baby. I will let you have that cane on dad joke alone. You've earned it back. Congratulations. I tell so many dad jokes for having no kids of my own. I'm a faux pas. God damn it. It's only mildly painful. God, can you imagine being that guy's son? Like, your dad's being a creepy vampire with your blood, and you're just like, yep, that's my dad. Like, what?
Yeah, but he was also probably raised to either think that it's okay or is like getting or has so much money that he doesn't really need to care.
Mm-hmm, yeah. I think it comes up in PTA meetings.
I think the son is like 18 at the very least, but maybe. It
Maybe.
might have.
At least the kid's like older and not like, yes, little Jimmy in first grade. Pop and heat your blood to live forever. It's we're not secretly a family of vampires who have gotten a little bit too out in the open and have to try to pretend we're just weird tech moguls now. Though that would be an okay way for a vampire to hide, I think. Like in modern era, vampire with means. Just like embrace the Bitcoin persona, you know?
Oh yeah.
Everyone's like, yeah, he's just one of those people. But secretly, he was a creature of the undead the entire time.
Yeah, every 20 years you switch to some new grift that's popular.
It would work. I'm sure it would work. There's a theory that Vlad, aka Dracula, had a rare iron deficiency and ate around all the impaled guys to get help with that? Like in a dipping bread in blood and eating it kind of way? Is that what you mean? The wind would blow the blood onto his food. There's got to be easier ways to fix your iron deficiency. You don't have to kill people to fix your iron deficiency. Probably didn't know he had it. Yeah, that's fair too. Likely had porphyria. I do not know that word. And was also a cousin to Elizabeth. Okay. Elizabeth Bathory makes much more sense if you take it in the context that one of her cousins is Vlad the Impaler. She's literally just keeping up with the Joneses at that point. Like, she doesn't want to be the one in the extended family who doesn't do anything. She gotta up the game. Yeah, it's true, Link Chu. Old-timey rich people and modern rich people aren't that different, really, in the grand context of things. Think she was older than he was, and he was the one up in the game. Okay, but it kind of depends, though. Like, I can't believe I'm asking this. Who did it first? The impaling or the blood bathing? Like, which came first? The sphere or the bathtub? Vlad was 100 years older. Okay. Distant cousins by space and time. So yeah, she just had to do it to to keep up appearances.
Of course.
Still blood related, huh? Do you know any rare and interesting history facts, Jazzy?
Oh, I'm no history buff. I barely know anything about what's currently going on in my life.
What about rare and or interesting Kingdom Hearts facts?
One of the secret bosses from Kingdom Hearts 1, Kurt Zisa, is named after a fan who won a contest.
Really?
Named Kurt Zisa.
That's amazing. That name was made for that role. Okay. And there goes Agbu with another dad joke.
Hold on.
The blood-related one. Thank you, thank you.
Problem.
Tangle studied 16th century Hungary pretty extensively. That makes sense. That makes sense. For those who don't know, Tangle is a legend, I will say. She, her list of titles is long. And the list of things she's done in her life is incredible, but I met her because her and Agbu, primarily from them running a cosplay repair booth at a lot of conventions. But she is also a huge cosplayer and an author and has a lot of knowledge of a lot of cool stuff. Hello, Z. Welcome in.
Hello, Z.
So, here's a wild question.
Yeah? For me or to the chat?
How about both?
Okay.
Okay. Because we're an hour and a half in.
Yeah.
And we've been bullshitting the entire time. We can keep bullshitting. I am happy to bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want a bullshit night? Or do we want a Birdman's night?
You are the streamer. How do you feel?
See, I don't identify as a streamer, really.
Well, you are wearing the massive one currently.
That's a fair point. I am fine with both. Like,
I'm okay with whatever.
Chat, what do you want? Tell me what you want.
What's the energy? What's the vibe?
What you really, really want.
See, the thing is that they're also gonna say, oh yeah, either.
Yeah, they're gonna be fine. Yeah, I can bullshit. Squiz, either way. Z wants to hang out with his friends. Let's just bullshit tonight. How about that? Can bullshit a bit longer and then maybe make it a bit of a shorter stream.
Longer stream.
Longer stream.
Till 5 a.m.
You know what? With the weird energy I have right now, we could probably make that work. I messaged Jazzy before stream, like, I don't know what's gonna happen with me tonight. I'm either gonna fall asleep on stream or have the weird energy. So far, the weird energy.
Let's go.
Yeah. I am what I am going to do. Come with me, children. We're going to the kitchen.
Alright.
Mommy needs another cup of coffee. If we're gonna keep this going. I don't remember. Are you much of a coffee drinker, Jazzy?
I dabble.
You dabble? You dabble in the dark arts?
I'm not like... I'm no coffee snob or anything, but... I don't mind it.
So when you drink your coffee,
yeah.
How do you like it?
5,000 cups of sugar and all the creamer in the cup. 75% cream. I like it sweet.
I am going to be your foil in this.
Black coffee only.
Yep. As black and dark as my heart can muster. I do, like, on occasion get like lattes and stuff. Like it's pumpkin spice season. I'm gonna get a pumpkin spice. I'm a basic bitch. But the way I order it is like the shortest, smallest size they have available, half the sugar syrup, and like an extra shot of espresso.
Awesome.
So it's kind of like a pumpkin spice in name only at that point. But for my birthday, one of my friends, her mom is a ceramicist and makes a bunch of these really cute like pour over coffee sets. And she gave it to me and said, well, now you have to watch Way of the House Husband, but in specific the side series Netflix made where the actor from the live action Way of the House Husband learns how to do all the things that he does on the show. So I
heard
guess
about that. I heard it was cute.
Yeah, apparently I haven't watched it yet. I haven't sat down to do it. But she's like, yeah, that's how I learned to make the perfect cup of pour over coffee, was Way of the House Husband. So I think that's my weekend goal, is to learn the ways of the house husband.
I think everyone should.
Oh no. Agbu and Z are trading dad jokes. It's a dad joke throwdown.
Dad off?
Dad off, yeah. I was gonna say a dad joke off, and then that sounded too close to dad jerk off, and I wasn't okay with that.
The dad circle jerk?
Pretty sure that breaks a TOS somewhere.
Just dadding around. Well, I don't think anyone can break TOS harder than Dane did last night.
God, were you there for that?
I wasn't talking in chat, but I was around. I was busy doing other stuff, but I was like paying attention.
If you know, you know, and we take it to the grave. It was so fucking funny though. Oh my god. I legitimately, in all the years I've known that kid, I don't think I've ever seen him that red.
So funny.
So funny. We even gave him the out. We told him he
signed up. You signed up for this, man.
Yeah, he was committed to the bit, and you know what? I respect that. I fully respect that. Could read the manga just the same as the show. Yeah, I know I could read the manga, Bigfoot, but like, also show. Also, hi, Bigfoot. How's life being the, I had a clever thing. I lost it. Hi, how are you? I miss you.
Number one cryptid.
Number one cryptid. The number one, cryptid of Georgia. How about that? Actually,
Is this a Georgian thing?
It's mostly just a him thing. He's the one I was talking about earlier, who is the monster who doesn't use a phone case or screen protector.
Damn.
I have summoned you, albeit an hour after. If getting Ashwood to read out Alexa commands didn't get people in trouble, I think we're fine. It wasn't... I'm not sure Ashwood... Yeah, it was Jazzy!
I'm the one who did the bomb threat. Come on. Ashwood doesn't get credit for that.
That was all Jazzy. The show is just...
I let myself be ruder on Ashwood streams.
So fucking funny, though. I know you like the way it feels, but like your phone is naked and it's weird, okay? It's naked and it's too slick. Yeah, it is Baldur's Gate 3, and we all know what it can do. But like there's the option to like put on panties and make it a little. I don't know, that one scene in particular. I don't think underwear could have saved that scene. You didn't
I
miss bear fucking.
I think that was like the first time I'd ever seen one of the sex scenes in that game, though.
I
I hadn't like
was
interacted with that part of the characters yet.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to just be that intense, I guess is the best phrasing for that.
I'm glad they did it that way. It could have
Yeah.
just been like Mass Effect style,
Mhm.
laying on bed, slightly underdressed.
Nah, they gave the people what they wanted. I will say I do have one critique of the amorous adventures of that game.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no polite way to say this. There's no jiggle physics.
No.
And so it gives that sort of Discordian feeling of like,
They're all perked up.
yeah, like there should, if you're gonna spend that much on your graphics and like everything else, like a little bit of give would make sense. I don't know.
I think that game is held together by duct tape, and I think if they would have added jiggle physics
It would have broken.
to the entire thing, I think it would have been like an extra 100 gigabytes.
Mhm. That's fair. Like, I'm not asking for DOA beach volleyball here. Just like
I am. Mods, get on it.
yeah. Baldur's Gate beach volleyball. I'd play it. Nah, I'd play it. Yeah, so it wasn't the bear, it was the drow lady. Whatever her name is.
Oh, good old Minthara. Good
That's
old
it.
Minnie.
That's it. I didn't even know she was recruitable until I was like, oh, why does she have special clothing on her corpse?
I killed that bitch.
Oh, she was. She had no chance. Oh, that's right, Z. You did get Ashwood to read something off chat that set off Squiz's Alexa. Or, so was someone's Alexa.
It was someone in chats.
It might have been Tiffany.
It might have been Tiffany. I feel
Yeah.
like it was Tiffany.
I don't think it was
I
the
think
good
that
lady
mistake-
Ash.
I think that mistake might have been made because Squiz and Tiff use like the same color.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, you're right. You did. You did also add to that chaos. Which, feel free to add your Alexa commands to chat now for the full Jazzy effect.
Alexa, Google Sonic inflation.
Ah! Don't do that. Don't.
Alexa, text mom, I'm horny.
Do you ever watch the 10-minute Power Hour by the Game Grumps?
No, I don't watch the Game Grumps.
Okay. There's just this one fucking bit. It's an episode where they're playing Truth or Bean, so like you either tell the truth or you eat one of those like weird jelly beans that could be good or could be completely gross.
Mm-hmm.
And the dare is like allow the other person to like text something inappropriate to somebody else kind of thing. And so the last person Aaron was chatting with was his mother and about being bisexual. Okay. And he reads the text and he's like, yeah, we're talking about being bi and all that. And his mom is like, I don't care, who you love or who you want to be with. I just care that you're a good person and I love you. Like, it was this really sweet, endearing message.
Of course.
So he hands it to Dan. And
that was his first mistake.
And I forget exactly like what Dan types, but it's basically like, I crave that sweet, sweet sack. Generalities here. And time passes. Aaron's mom texts back. And all it says is, Aaron, that was rude. To which his text back is, "I'm sorry, Ma, I goofed up."
He could have just said, "Sorry, Mom, that was Dan."
He could have explained it, and they even call that out on the episode. Like, you could have just told her what's happening, and he's like, she'll figure it out when she watches the episode later. I have to send you a clip of just that, because it kills me every fucking time. Just "I'm sorry, Ma, I goofed up." Also, yes, Alexa, order lube. You know. Everyone needs lubrication in their home.
That's true.
Get some WD-40, get some squeaky joints. Gotta take care of that.
Go to adamandeve.com and use promo code Spice and Rose.
Can you imagine? How interesting of a turn life will have taken if that's a real promo code.
I just think that more people should sponsor Spice and Rose, and if it just so happens to be sexual object website adamandeve.com, then it's fine.
You know what? Yeah. Sexual health is important too. So, yeah. Holla. I will sell out. I don't care.
Any money is good money.
I'm gonna put an asterisk on that any. Yeah, for real, KFC sponsorship win. If KFC can sponsor Diablo 4, KFC can sponsor this stream. They set the bar low. I'll already be batting higher.
Where's the Domino's sponsorship? Free pizza.
I want a KFC and Adam and Eve ad on the same stream. After asking my mother if she ever has had sex with men who have sex with men, I think I have to pass on ever having to do anything like that ever again. Squiz, what happened? She asked me if she needed the Mpox vaccine, and I said no. Then she made me explain why she didn't. And in my exasperation, I asked her the above question. Okay. So it's a I must suffer, so now we both get to suffer kind of situation.
Yeah, I have no mouth and I must scream.
You know, I would replay the KFC dating game if they gave me a KFC sponsorship. I would play a sequel to that game if they gave me a KFC sponsorship. I would wear KFC Crocs. No, I wouldn't.
Well, then that would mean that you would have to show you wearing them on stream, which would just add to the feet pics.
What if I drew anime feet in a pair of KFC Crocs?
That's fine.
That's fine. That. Okay, yeah. That should satisfy that sponsorship, right? Just buckets of chicken.
You just need to get commissioned by the Wonder Bread guy. And you'll be rolling in it.
Okay, I like the way you think. This is a good partnership. Apparently, Squiz's tactics worked on her mother. Now she just listens when I say yes or no. And Z, we can be your mother and give you the funny conversations.
Yeah. We're your new mom now.
Yeah. Collectively. We are your mother. Oh my god. I don't think Ryu's in chat, but conversations, every once in a while he texts us conversations between him and his mom. And his mom is like such a brutal straight shooter with everything she says.
Cuts to the heart of it.
Oh yeah. That's really, really fucking funny. I wish I could like remember one in specific right now, but I can't, but they give me such life. Like she's brutal in the best way. Also, Squiz, we have long determined that you are both best mother and best aunt to us all. These are just facts. These are Squiz facts. Please submit your favorite Squiz fact below.
Top 5 Squiz facts.
Sponsored by BuzzFeed? Do the children still use that?
They
Yeah.
still do. I don't know. I had a friend that was really into them, but I never watched any of that stuff.
I think their moment in the internet sun has definitely come and gone at this point. Like, they're too big to die, but everyone who made them cool and funny has left to start their own shit, so they're not they're a shell of what they once were. You know? But I'm sure someone's still writing quizzes for them.
God, I hope so. What else will teenagers do?
TikTok?
I think that's true. Minecraft? Roblox?
Roblox.
Garden of Banban? Baldi's Basics?
FNAF. FNAF. Yeah. Poggers? Did that work out for Chuck E. Cheese?
When was the last time Chuck E. streamed?
Yeah, you should find out.
Chuck E. Cheese. Okay.
Also,
what's your last stream, Chuck?
Yeah, Ryu isn't going to be in stream. Just because I know he's playing Magic the Gathering right now.
Well, Chucky hasn't streamed in a very long time. But Chucky does suggest one streamer. And they are live right now. And I can't tell if their icon is of them, but it's like a painted-ish portrait that looks like Barrett from Final Fantasy VII.
What?
Okay, it is supposed to be them, though. They just kind of look like Barrett from Final Fantasy VII.
That's incredible. I'm entirely here for this.
Sorry, Chucky. Saying poggers did not go well for you on the internet. But it did get us a good clip.
That's all that matters to me. We do have a couple Squiz facts in chat. First one submitted by Z. Squiz fact: Squiz once choked out a bear. Afterward, he said, "That was radical." The second Squiz fact is from Agbu. Squiz fact: she's famous in this chat. This is also very true.
Congratulations.
Also, Z just now noticed your hat, Jazzy.
What's true? I wouldn't wear anything on my head that wasn't true.
It's true. Actually, so sometimes I have to use like some of my personal accounts for work just because they don't give us the technology we fucking need because we're a nonprofit. And I opened up one of my cloud drives, and the first image that popped up was of you with the world's sluttiest dad hat on.
Let's go.
And I had to exit out so quick before my boss noticed. Because I did not want to have to explain to her what was happening on my screen.
So there's this bird on the internet.
He claims to be the world's sluttiest dad. Is he, and can I meet him? Yes, no.
Check yes or no.
Please confirm or deny. Also, Agbu, I would consider that a triple dox. Congratulations, you have cleared the Connect 4 board. My friend was in town this weekend and had a hat that I feel Jazzy would have enjoyed. It was all black with big white letters that says, "I have a superpower. I take dicks and turn them into sucked dicks."
Let's fucking go. Sign me up.
Where the fuck did they find that hat?
How'd you fit all that on a hat?
That's what I like. Is it a tall hat? It's like a top hat with just like
Trucker hat.
custom made. Yeah, it would have to be. I don't think you can get that from J.C. Penney. You know, I don't. You're not walking into Kohl's being like, I would like the dick sucking hat, please.
Trucker hat. Fisherman hat that says, "Of course I come fast. I've got fish to catch."
That'd probably sell really well on this end of the country.
Women want me, fish fear me. Fish fear.
Oh my god.
Women fear me, fish want me.
Okay. This is a kind of a dumb question. Do you have like outdoor sporting goods stores in your part of the woods?
Yeah.
Okay.
Academy. Is Dick's one?
Dick's is like both. It's like sports and outdoor.
They've got like sporty places around.
Do you have Cabela's?
Squiz, put in headphones.
Squiz, I'm sorry, but also kind of not.
Also, good night, Agbu.
Night, Agbu. It's what Donald and Daisy do on dates. Woo! Sorry, Squiz. Yeah. I'm laughing my ass off. I could turn the volume down if I was bothered. Okay, that's fair. Just, this is gonna be one of those moments that, as this poor boy gets older, the pieces will form like a puzzle, and he'll be like, "Oh my god!" Have a good night, Agbu. Thank you for being here. Oh man. But yeah, have you ever been inside a Cabela's?
Never inside a Cabela's.
Okay. How do I describe a Cabela's?
I know generally the idea. I know the vibe of a Cabela's.
Yeah, it's like a
I've
tiny.
seen pictures of a Cabela's.
It's a tiny Disneyland for like a certain type of person. Because it's wild, because like there's all like the taxidermy.
And that kind of person is the kind of person that likes to kill and hunt things for sport.
Yeah, and I'm very certain I have actually seen the "Women Love Me, Fish Fear Me" hat at a Cabela's. Like,
oh yeah,
yeah,
for sure. Now, I don't fish, but I would wear the hat.
Right.
I would wear any number of fishing paraphernalia. If it's funny enough.
I'm not outdoorsy in a Cabela's kind of way. But I go in there to like buy things for my dad. Also, their fudge is really good. Like, I don't know why their fudge is so good, but they sell really good fudge.
You know, I don't know why, but I feel like I've heard that. I feel like I've heard that exact thing told to me before for some reason.
Like the normies go into Cabela's for fudge, and then the rest of the people go there to like buy hats about fish and stare at taxidermied creatures.
The life.
Yeah. It's a weird store. Has all your favorite forest friends, so you can visit them and take pictures with them. Maybe I'm just not impressed by the Cabela's taxidermy because
you've done better?
I have not done better. I've been in Wyoming a lot.
Wyoming, the taxidermy capital of the world?
Kind of, yeah! Like, there's, was it in Jackson Hole? There was,
No.
is, and, or...
I'm glad Squiz's kid left if we're gonna start talking about Jackson's Hole.
Hey, we can't cover this one. Um, we can't divert it enough. It might have been Jackson Hole, or it doesn't matter. Some town in Wyoming. Take your pick. There is like this very famous taxidermied polar bear that every time we drove through, we had to stop and we had to go visit the polar bear and we had to take photos with the polar bear. Like Jackson Hole has the arches of their city made out of elk horn. Like it's just entangled elk antlers in an arch shape. That's it. That's all it is.
Well, when you've got nothing else to do, you might as well just start doing little arts and crafts kind of.
Yeah, you got nothing but bodies and time on your hand. You just gotta start stitching things together. Ah, Z thought you were out in the New York region of the world.
Hey, I'm walking in.
You know that New York accent Jazzy has.
Yeah.
At 9, he asked me what 69 meant, and I told him it wasn't appropriate yet, and I talked to him about when he was older. He drew it out and was convinced it meant but.
That's true. It is.
You know? Yes.
It's actually representative of the yin and the yang.
Balance in all things.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pisces.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pisces or Gemini?
I think it is Pisces. Because Gemini is like the swooshies that point out. And Pisces is the swooshies that point in.
You're right.
Yeah. But they both have like mirrored symbols. Mine's just a cow.
Moo.
Yeah. Just a little moo cow. That's all it is.
A little bit of a moo cow, it's fine.
Yeah. Parenting is weird. Yeah, I imagine. Adventures in parenting are no joke. I still love what you told us last night of being like, yes, my child, you may play Baldur's Gate, but you are not allowed to romance anyone. And then Lizelle just asked me to have sex. Tell her no. Okay. You want to hook up, baby? No. My mom said no. So I'm not gonna do that.
You gotta get permission. Sorry, Lizelle.
Yeah. She doesn't know Faerunian traditions.
No.
She's not.
Pretty
She's from
useful.
out of town. Yeah, she's out of town. I finally. I've told you about my Gale woes, I am sure.
Yes.
And I was like, I figured out how to fix my bugged Gale, but it requires me to break up with everybody and commit to only Gale.
It's very monogamous. That's what I've heard.
Like, I had heard that too, but I wasn't expecting the, hey baby, we've known each other 3 days and you're now, you can talk, like, we're in it, you know? Like, it's too fast.
I think whenever you're living in such a fast-paced life or death situation, like that of a D&D adventuring party, you just make those fire-forged connections, and then suddenly you're in a romantic relationship with someone.
Yeah, that does make sense. But I decided to make a separate save state called the Gale Run, so that when I finish the way I actually want to play this run, I can then decide if this character is going to have the Gale Run or if I start a second character and make it my only Gales.
My Gale only run.
Talk to no one else!
Mod the game to where you can only bring Gale with you. 3 Gales.
3 Gales. Yeah, make everyone Gale. We're all Gale. Oops, all Gales. Non sequitur, except the mention of yin and yang made me think of it. On my shield I have written, throughout heaven and earth, I am alone, am the honored one. I'm alone and am the other one. Everyone thinks this is a JJK reference. I could see that in their defense.
You should just tell them, like, yeah, it is. Big JJK head.
Yeah. Is it from something or just something you picked? Squiz says, when I first met Gale, I wasn't a fan, but now that I've had a chance to learn more about him, I really appreciate him. I actually find I like all the main characters. Yeah, I am convinced that every single one of these main characters is built to break hearts. And get you to get super attached to them.
It's good writing.
Yeah. But I also know, like, much like Fire Emblem, some of them, pardon me, are always going to be on the bench.
Oh, for sure.
Like, unless I install an eight-person party mod, like, that's just how it's going to be.
Which I hear is a fun way to play it.
I
maybe a little. I feel like it's more fun to play. It's a more fun way to play it later on, from what I hear, when battles get blowed. But you'd probably also want to add like a scaling mod or just play on Tactician or something.
Yeah. I worry about adding any mods to the game. Just because it feels like such like a one thing could break everything kind of situation.
You never know until you try.
Well, there's that. There's a lot of really cute like visual mods for character creation that I kind of want to try. So maybe when I decide to make a second character, I might do that.
Bigger tits mod.
Jiggle physics mod?
Jiggle physics mod.
Sets my kid on fire. It's like, we can't handle the polygons! Oh, it's a quote attributed to the Buddha. That's a good one. the Buddha, who wrote JJK.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all interconnected. Do you play D&D, Jazzy?
I've dabbled. I don't play currently.
Mm-hmm. Is it something you've enjoyed and would like to go back to? Is it like not super your speed?
I have a lot of hang-ups and criticisms about Dungeons and Dragons.
Mm-hmm.
To the degree that I would never call it my go-to or favored tabletop game. But I do enjoy it, and I have enjoyed playing it in the past.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just don't currently. I'm just not in any games as of right now.
Totally fair. Is it just the 5e part of D&D, or just like any edition of that?
It's like any edition. It's got problems from the ground up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have no interest in playing any of the older editions, and 5e is extremely the most accessible version of it. There's just like gameplay things about it that I don't enjoy, and can easily find in other places.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah. Combat is okay in D&D.
Welcome back, Young.
Oh yes, welcome back. Unlurk. I should add a command for like, I am no longer lurking, huzzah.
Are you in any currently running ones, Squiz? Oh, not sorry, Squiz Spice. I was reading Squiz's name.
You're doing the Ashwood thing where he's gonna go through all our names to find the right one.
Squiz, Z, Young, Mike, Spice. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, that's a child I want. Yes, it's the one that Dane runs.
Dane?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dane runs.
And it's still like technically the first one I've ever been in. And I think we're like 6 years into it, which sounds impressive until you realize that we only meet once every couple of months.
Oh yeah, I get it. Understandable.
We have several people in the group who frequently go out of town, so the biggest boss in any game is the scheduling boss. And I do enjoy it. Like, I often make the comparison that like D&D 5e is the Skyrim of tabletops. Is it necessarily the best from every aspect? Maybe not, but it's the one that's the most accessible, that gets the most people able to pick up and play faster.
Yes. Agreed.
But yeah, there's a lot of things with like action economy and the way you do combat that it kind of gets bogged down in its sameness.
It is a very bloated game.
Yes. Yeah, I would agree to that. So yeah, I really do enjoy it. I've played some other tabletop types as well. I enjoy tabletop gaming more than I enjoy, say, like board games or collectible card games.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm not sure if 5e is the end all be all of every system ever. Yeah, I enjoy it. I do wish we could meet and play more often, but I understand that we can't, and that's okay.
Scheduling's hard.
Mm-hmm.
I totally understand.
Adult schedules too are just like the absolute worst.
Yep.
Let's see what we got. Young got lost in the Call of Duty sauce.
It happens.
Mm-hmm. Call of Duty Shoot a Man. Ah, sing to you? Damn. Okay. I have to do that. You would like the opera ending of Boats and Hose from Step Brothers. Now, that's not what the sing to me is. The sing to you is just I have to sing everything I say for a few minutes. Require board games because they don't require an imagination, and that's something I tend to lack. I think that's fair. Like, because that is the hard part of D&D, is like you always have to actively be thinking like in character or in world or anything of that accord. But board games, I tend to get lost in the sauce of all the rules. And I think in general, any game where you have to sit me down and take like 2 hours to teach me how to play it, I am gone. I am lost. I am never coming back. I have checked out ages ago. I am so sorry.
There's some that are rough, but I enjoy a good board game every now and then. Maybe not one that's like very, very rules heavy.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, sometimes that's like, oh, you learn it once, and then you play like a round or two, and then you sort of get it enough to teach next on.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I liked, was it Mysterium? I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Because
Trail on the House at Haunted Hill is always fun.
Yeah, that's good too. And that they're like good in like that balance between being sort of rules heavy up front, but also allowing you to sort of jump into the game a little bit faster and figure it out yourself once you're in there.
One of my friends got heavily into Dice Throne. And has like every expansion for it.
Oh damn.
Backed the Kickstarter for like the Marvel expansion for it too, and that's a very fun game.
I didn't know they made a Marvel one. Also,
it's nice having friends that are bigger into board games than I am, so I don't actually have to spend the money on them myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely have a couple friends who have very impressive collections. One in specific, she also creates board games, so I always find playing her games more fun than just like picking up one of the games off her shelf.
That's fun.
Yeah. I like them. They're always like really fun and really unique in what she does with things. So Also, give me half a moment. I will be right back. Feel free to tell Z what you think about the Unity engine stuff.
I think Unity and their CEO and everyone who backed that decision are a bunch of idiots. Bunch of stupid, awful idiots that don't think, that have no brains, except for ones that are geared towards what way can we wring money out of people that don't deserve to be wrung money out of. It is a dumb decision that will very quickly get backed. That will get undone to such a harsh degree after all the large amounts of very bare criticism came out of it in such a short 24-hour time span. When you have to have like multiple like chill dev, like I think one of them was the Slay the Spire devs put out a notice about it, and they ended it with saying, "We have never had to make a public statement before. That's how bad you fucked up." It is a very silly situation. I am glad, but I would be glad to see developers move on to other engines, do other things. But sadly, many of them are probably very deep into Unity at the moment.
I've returned.
Hello.
Um,
I'm looking at Young's kitty posting on the Discord. Very cute, very good.
Aw. I'll have to go look at that. Sorry, I just had some texts I had to put my brain into before I put something weird in there. Yeah, so the Unity thing. I mildly heard what's happening. And it sounded like they were charging people based off usage. Like, people who use the engine to develop games that, like, per download the developer would have to pay Unity a usage fee? Is that correct?
The initial running thoughts on it, or the initial running statements were per install ... vague enough to where people they had mentioned like, oh well, demos count, early access counts, reinstalling a game count, what about Game Pass downloads count, games that are on Game Pass that are in that catalog and use Unity as their engine, across all platforms, but also with the such small-brained view set of like Pokemon, the Gen 4 remakes of Pokemon, of Brilliant Diamond and I think Shining Pearl or something, that uses Unity.
Does it?
Genshin Impact uses Unity. Are you going to try to square up against Nintendo and MiHoYo? Like, what is the thought process here? Yeah, it's like pirated games could count. Could a user theoretically uninstall and then reinstall a game to bomb a certain dev? And then after all of this, they later corrected course and said, "Oh no, blah blah blah. These are the more specific parameters, and it still really sucks, and it's still really bad, but it's not as bad as you thought, right?" Looking at the audience, waiting to hear some applause, and everyone's still just scowling at them.
Uh-huh.
Like, this would, like,
oof.
The initial thought was also like, well, what about charity cases, like using itch.io to do like charity bundles and stuff
Mm-hmm.
and giving away keys and stuff, then that would mean that you can't really do charity things anymore. And then
Also,
they later said that, oh no, charity's exempt too, don't worry.
how would they track that as well? Is my question.
I'm
Because
sure
like,
there's I imagine there's something in Unity's system that like allows them to keep a track of like all the users that use their games. There must be something internal that they are able to do off of that.
That's insane.
It was a very silly. It was like blowing up the gamosphere on Twitter and elsewhere throughout the last 24 hours. They've backed up their statements enough now to where it, as of right now, it is less dire. It still is really bad and sucks, and will probably continue to get criticism until it is almost completely removed and undone. But who knows?
Even then, to like the end of time, because why would you even make that a policy to begin with, or try to? That's insane.
The only other anecdote that I know at the moment is like the CEO of Unity, who used to be the CEO, I don't know if he was CEO just or like a high profile figure at EA. Um, uh, has a character based off of him in No More Heroes 3, in which the main character Travis Touchdown beats him to death because of how the higher ups at EA really fucked over No More Heroes creators. Suda51's one of his other games called Shadow of the Damned, and like executive meddled the fuck out of that game and changed the vision of that to such a degree that like Suda like has held such a grudge against that man.
Yeah, I'm on the studio side for sure. Like,
For sure.
I didn't know it went like that far back.
It's been an interesting 24 hours. It was very obviously one of those like there's no way this change goes through. There's like at least as it is. There's the amount of backlash is just like you are shooting yourself in the foot, and to such a degree that you will never heal from this. Like people
Yeah.
have already jumped shift to go to other like game development engines. Also, hi Wolf. No, we didn't play Hatoful Boyfriend today.
No, it's been another
We've
bullshit
been
stream.
We've had discussions on doxing and blood and sex and dick
And now
and
Unity.
fishing.
Yeah.
And now
Unity. And D&D.
Oh, but yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And D&D.
Yeah. Also, we
but
need
yeah,
to find Young a group to try D&D with.
True. But it's just been one of those things where like very funny how what a lack of awareness rich people have.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of God, what was it? When Wizards of the Coast did this last year with their it's not community guidelines, but basically it was like how
Oh
people could
yeah.
use the IP for publishing and everything else. And like it was
I remember that.
Yeah, it was such an amazing walk back.
Huge shit show.
That they had to walk it back so hard, they had to put their IP into Creative Commons.
It's like just let people
Like, incredible.
Like what are you worried about? You make so much money. And you're going to continue making money.
But
you're doing 5e2. Like and people are going to buy that shit.
I still don't know what the difference could ever be between these versions that they're developing.
They released like some more Unearthed Arcana things that I think are relating to it. There were like nerfs and changes and stuff. Like apparently they like nerfed a few classes and subclasses.
Interesting. I'll have to look at that. Gee, Wolf, you never had the notifications on? I mean, that's fine. You don't need. There's so many notifications in the world, you can leave this one off. It's good. Give yourself the mental space.
No, turn it on now.
Turn on all your notifications for every app and every person you... Can you imagine? I also just live in fear of phone notifications in general.
Oh, I turned off notifications off on everything.
Same. And then people are like, why don't you respond to my text? 'Cause I turned that shit off. I will go through, I will find it organically later, maybe. Eventually. Somehow.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's not what I use my phone for. As we discussed earlier, I don't use my phone for phone stuff. Yeah, you did miss Squiz's conversation with her kiddo. About ducks. Just ducks.
Not ducks.
Just ducks. Only ducks. Fair, I hate being at work and hearing 20 things going off on my phone and being like, well, who wants me now? God, okay, that was like me today. Like, we're at this high flux point at work. So it's a million messages and emails. And then it felt like every time I cleared my inbox, more came in immediately. I'm like, can I just set my computer on fire? Would anyone miss it?
You could do that.
I could do that. And the amount of times my boss jokes about setting the place on fire, I think I could get away with it too. There's just, yeah, just fate. Just happens.
It is what it is.
Oh, you corrected him?
No, honey. They said dick sucking.
I love it. As long as it wasn't Dane's After Dark second stream. That scarred everyone involved.
The forever lost stream.
Yep. The unarchived After Dark Twitch stream. I made the dog bark? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, doggo.
You spoke on their wavelength?
Apparently. My people need me. Borf? Oh no! She was lying against the wall. Spice started laughing, so she jumped awake and started barking. I'm the worst. Squiz, I corrected him, then thought, what the fuck am I doing? Then shut up and redirected the conversation.
Well, you don't want to give misinformation.
Well, yeah. That's just harmful. Hi, Dane. Coming to you live from the BKO drive-thru. It's Wolvesbane7, better known as DN Dane.
Dane, can you pick me up a Whopper?
I think he meant to type BK like Burger King, and then the O is just a little extra.
Can you pick me a Big Mac?
A big Whopper. A Macopper.
Can you go to Rallies and grab me a Baconator?
We don't have that here.
Can you go to Checkers and grab me a Baconator?
We don't have that here.
Oh my god.
You know what our burger options are?
Can you go to Jack in the Box and grab me whatever the fuck they got there?
We do have that here. I do like the tiny tacos at Jack in the Box. Young would like some chicken fries.
Ooh. I do fuck with some chicken fries.
Mm-hmm. They had these like really spicy chicken nuggets over the summer that were really damn good.
Can you grab me a Hershey's chocolate pie?
Ooh. I do like their apple pie.
I can't criticize Dane though. I did also have Burger King earlier.
Yeah, sometimes it's just what you
Just
need.
vibing for it. I was like, I had the taste of it in my mouth, and I was like, yeah, okay.
Today's the day. Yeah, Jack in the Box doesn't really have like a spicy chicken selection. Just lame. They don't call him Daddy Dane for nothing.
That's true.
It's fine.
Everyone's calling him that.
Yep. He's buying everybody's meals, keeping everybody fed tonight.
Now, what is Bad Boys
It's
besides what you gonna do when they come for you?
Is it a local? Maybe it's local.
Is it like your equivalent of Five Guys? Do you have Five Guys?
We do have five. We have one. No, we have like 2 Five Guys now. They're pretty
You
recent.
you have 10 guys?
We got 10 whole guys.
Damn.
They're the guys from the hat earlier. Want 2 cookies for $1? Fuck yeah, I do. Oh, they have chili fries at Bad Boys? I didn't know that. Daddy Dane and Auntie Squiz. And then Just Spice and Just Jazzy. Okay, it is local. Yeah, so it's like, I guess what you consider like a quote greasy spoon kind of restaurant. But yeah, it's just a bunch of large greasy burgers. It's pretty good.
I could fuck with it.
Yeah. Considering our
Right.
prior conversations about food, I think you would enjoy it.
Bad Boys Burgers. Mama Cherry and Chef Brian at Bad Boys Burgers.
I'm gonna double check and see if that's the one.
Oh, they're closed right now, though.
Mm-hmm. Opened in 1996. Yeah, I don't think that video is anything to do with it. Let's look at their menu. Check out our fast food specials in Boise, Idaho. Have a delicious meal without overpaying. Let's see.
Get a 5 for 5.
I've heard their breakfast burritos are pretty good. I like them because they're one of those like greasy spoon places that actually has a pretty okay like garden burger situation.
Okay.
It's one of those places like it wasn't added just because people wanted it, like they actually wanted to make it good. Because I've got that a few times, like when I just don't want something super greasy. The local burger place I prefer more than any other in the valley is probably Boise Fry Company.
Is it? Did you say Fry or Fried Company?
Fry, like just F-R-I. F-R-Y.
F-R-Y.
F-R-I, yeah, that's how you spell fry.
Yeah, that is how you spell it. That's true.
Oh, goodness. Aw, Squiz! Gave a sub to House of Young. Thank you, Squiz. That was very kind of you. Okay, why is that so loud again? I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix that while you guys talk. Because I don't know why that's so loud, but it's gonna bother me. I don't want to blow out anything.
You should.
Eardrums. Don't wanna. Boise Fry isn't like Greasy Spoon, it's like trying to be a step up from that. The reason I like it, aside from the fact that like their big thing is obviously their fries, you know, that's why they named themselves. So you get to choose what kind of potato you get, and so you can do like just regular potato, russet, yam. I like their blue potatoes a lot because I think they're fun and neat.
Yeah.
But the real reason I like going there is because, hold on, fixing my browser source sound. They offer bison, as one of their like regular choices.
Interesting.
And I fucking love bison burgers. Like anytime I've ever been at a place and gotten a bison burger, I've never been upset. And their bison is really good. They have what's called like the heat. Let me just pull that up and just read you what this thing is and why I like it.
You're going to bring the heat.
I'm gonna bring the heat. Cause like honestly, their fries kind of meh. You get a ton of them. I like taking their yam fries and saving them till the morning after, and then reheating them and like cracking some eggs and making like a potatoey, yammy omelet out of it. It's really good that way. On their own, they're kind of meh at best. Their spicy ketchup, fucking amazing though. Let's see, where is it? Once again, welcome to the We Talk About Food portion.
The midnight snack hour.
Yeah, so it's lettuce, habanero, spicy ketchup they make in-house, and then blueberry. Blueberry compote? Is that how you say that? Compote? I'm not a foodie person. How do you say this?
Compote?
Compote. But yeah, they just like cook down the blueberries into more of like a sauce. And it works really well with like the extra like spiciness of everything else. But like it's just a good fucking bison burger, and bison is like kind of hard to find. Compote. Oh, okay. Plus purple fries are always good.
Well, I've never had bison, but maybe one day.
Head out this way to the Wild West and we'll feed you bison.
You know, they hunt and kill them each morning.
Yeah, we'll help you hunt them down. It's funny because like I don't know how to tell a story without making it sound like I live in the most Wild West area in the world. I really don't. Like, let me preface this.
Looking around in your goddamn boots.
Yeehaw, motherfuckers. Okay, when I moved up here from Albuquerque, the area we lived wasn't too far away from like this island state park sort of situation. It's not really an island, it's not really a state park, it's just like a really nice fancy park that is out in the city that we moved up to up here. And not too far away from this area, like we would go there a lot in the off season when people weren't there, and another story of my dad breaking into a place we shouldn't be. We would break into the park and just walk around.
Awesome.
Because that's how my dad lives his life, is just going where the fuck he wants. But not too far away from this large park area was a person who had pet bison in their yard. Legitimately had like
bison-sized bison?
Like bison-sized bison!
Okay, not like fun-sized bison.
No, it wasn't like a mini yak situation. It wasn't anything like that. It was full-ass, whole-ass bison. Awesome. In like tangentially suburbia. And we would just, you know, walk around the park, and then we would like drive around the neighborhoods to get out of the area. And one day my dad's like, wait, what the fuck? They have bison over there. And he grew up in Wyoming, so he's used to seeing bison and antelope and all kinds of things. And the people who owned them were like, oh yeah, they're tame, they're docile. Sometimes we breed them and send them off to, you know, the great pasture of the store in the sky. But usually there are pets. just 5 whole ass pet bison hanging out. And then
shout out to that person.
Yeah. And now I'm thinking back on this, on the opposite, if you went the opposite direction from that park, someone had emus, someone had an ostrich, several had alpacas and llamas before they were like, when they were, I guess, more exotic. Like, I don't understand what in the yeehaw was happening that all these people had like these weird and exotic pets in this one like pocket.
They didn't want to feel left out. They had to have their own unique, weird, and exotic pet.
That's fair. You gotta keep up with the Joneses, I guess. Like, Bill got a bison, so let's get another emu. Yeah. I never got a pet one though. Like, you don't want to. They're very dangerous creatures, but I want to. I want to so bad. Let's see. What am I missing in chat?
All of it.
All of it. I was like in and out every time I say that. Someone feels the need to scream at me for 30 minutes how it's overrated. It is hard out here in the Wild West. Squiz!
Wild West.
As I roll into the Wild West. Yeah, Squiz has a fair point. If they disallow people from choosing to wear masks or just wear masks in general, that's not awesome. There it is! Get him, Squiz! Wait, I'm kidding. Young's provoking fights. Squiz, but I don't care if people like their food. I don't care for it personally, but whatever. It's just the disallowing masking that really pisses me off. Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Wolf, when I heard they were doing that, it made me glad we didn't have an In-N-Out in the Midwest yet. Do In-N-Outs make it out past the Rockies? Life is hard on the farm.
I feel like, well, they're not, I don't think they're here, but I feel like I've seen one. I don't know if I've ever had it before, though.
Mm-hmm. I always feel like it's a West Coast kind of thing. And yes, new vaccines were approved. Get your vaccines. We are pro-vaccination.
I'm gonna take mine like a... I was gonna say like a shot, but then like obviously what I meant was
like a shot glass?
Like an alcoholic shot, yeah, like in a shot glass.
That's where you go to your pharmacist or your clinic, and they're about ready to put it in your arm. You're like, no, put it
Bartender,
here.
slide me the newest vaccine.
Just have them squirt it into a shot glass.
Potion seller, I'm going into battle and I need your strongest potion.
Squiz, would that work if you drink? If you drink the vaccine, will it still work? Oh my god.
What if I drink a lot of it?
It'd be such a power move. It doesn't work, damn. Yeah, I need to figure out when I'm gonna get mine, because it fucks me up. Any vaccine I've ever had to take, my immune system's like fucking a JoJo Stan user. And just lays me out for like a week.
Beats the shit out of you.
It really does. The worst, I finally had to switch brands. Like, I was getting the Moderna COVID vaccine. And it was fucking me up so bad, I would have to call out for like a week and a half. And it was just a horrible experience.
Awful.
Oh, it lays you out too, Squiz? Yeah, yeah, Stan user in my bloodstream. It's like, we gotta punch them all. That's it. That's what we're doing. We're choosing violence.
Order.
Your boss already knows you'll be out for a few days a week. Yeah. I'm so low on sick leave right now. But I have to get it before I go to the magical lesbian wedding under a solar eclipse that I'm going to next month, so...
Of course.
I have to pick when I want to feel like shit. Been very fatigued after every COVID vaccine except the last one. Hey, I mean... I'm always envious of my dad because he just like sleeps it off and he's fine. Like, that's not fair. Usually go with vaccines in general, but this one in particular is harsh. It is. My mom also had a real bad time. So I'm like, oh, it's your fault I'm like this. I'm good. I'm glad to know it was you.
I mostly just have chills and just sleep it off too.
I envy. It
I
could
don't get
never
sick,
be me.
I like don't ever get sick though either, is the thing.
Yeah. I work with children and teenagers who are nothing if not little disease factories. For a while they were actually, the kids were really good because like they were taught all the like protocol of like don't be gross. But they have so rapidly unlearned all of that in the last 6 months. Kids are nasty.
Disgusting little things.
Mm-hmm. Sticky fingered children. Hi, Dane. How was Magic the Gathering? Was it good? Did you win? Did you go fight win?
Yeah, I won one game.
Oh, you won one. That's good.
Yeah, percent for everything.
You've won before.
Bad place.
Oh, fair enough.
My new deck is not. It's powerful.
Good.
No.
No.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I feel bad.
Oh, like you won too harsh?
Yeah.
Did you, like, go JoJo on some kid's ass?
Literally.
Oh no.
Yeah, the kid can't walk anymore.
Tap a warrior,
Uh-huh.
create a 1/1 token warrior that's also tapped and attacking.
Okay.
And the deck is built around multiple combats, so every time you untap everything and retap everything, for every warrior you tap, you make another 1/1 warrior token, including the warrior tokens you just attacked with.
So is this one of those, like, infinite deck
It
situations?
could go infinite, but it didn't in this case, and I still won.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Omedeto. Yay! Dana's brought me food. This is exciting.
Delicious.
Really good ASMR.
I was watching that! Dane crinkling the bag coming across.
It's not coming across through Discord, but it probably is on stream.
You're welcome.
Oh god.
Dane, ASMR.
It's Dane Samar. Wait, no. That doesn't sound right at all. Dr. Squiz says get the COVID shot now and the flu shot at the end of October. Yeah, I skipped the flu shot last year and I ended up regretting it, so not this year. Have you played Magic the Gathering, Jazzy? Is that one of your wheelhouses? No?
Not my wheelhouse.
Mm-hmm.
The world of cards is far away from me.
It's never too late to start a pack opening habit. You can always join.
Oh. Not again.
It'll always be there waiting for you. Hello?
I'd like to apologize for anyone who didn't enjoy my ASMR. I'm sorry.
You should.
Hey friends, how's it going?
Well, you know.
I don't know, that's why I asked.
We've been
Well-
doing this.
Oh,
Should have
Hang
been keeping up with the Kardashians. With the Cardassians.
I just thought y'all were picking up birds and dungeons.
It's a misleading stream title.
Yeah, fair.
Anytime we hang out in Discord, we have like a 50-50 shot of actually doing the thing we said we were going to do, or just hanging out.
Let's be honest, Spice. It's not 50-50.
It's like 30-70.
We know it. Chat knows it.
Who else knows it?
Jazzy knows it.
Okay.
Dane,
Mhm.
you have to make that soundbite for me.
Jazzy made it.
Thank you.
I need to.
Also, Wolf, while I'm thinking of it, because I went an incredible amount of years without any sort of health insurance, look for a residency clinic in your area.
Mm.
What residency means? It's the people going through residency, right? So they tend to offer discounted services and will also prorate services based on your income level. So at the time I was going through the residency clinic in my area, all of my vaccines, regardless of what it was, would cost me at most $25. And all of my visits were like $10 and like et cetera, and they had a pharmacy clinic as well. But like honestly, anyone who does not have health insurance, try to find like a family residency clinic in your area and work with them, because that saved my ass so many times when I couldn't afford regular care. And there's no difference in service care and service quality, because residency students are helping and observing, but you still have like actual, doctors and techs and everything else. So do recommend. Because we live in a hellscape where you must pay the man to live sometimes, and it's bullshit.
When is it my turn to be the man?
You're the man now, dog.
Oh, I am? Hell yeah. Pay
Yeah.
me.
Oh,
You're the dog. You're the dog now, man.
Woof woof. Bark. Arf arf.
what form of
Bow
payment
bow.
do you
One
take?
one one. Cashier's check only.
Oh, okay. Well, everyone's closed. Can I get that to you in the morning?
We do accept bearer bonds as well, if you have any
Mhm.
of those lying around.
Okay. What about Aladdin bail bonds?
The company?
Yeah, like the
Free the
entire
world?
company. Yeah.
If you give me
Fine.
control of the company, then yeah, I'll accept that.
Yeah, well, healthcare is a fucking racket sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean every time. Every time. Also working on bridge programs for adults to make sure that adults who are under or uninsured have access. That's awesome. I didn't know about that. But yes, please keep up on your vaccinations, just in general. And remember to, like, I don't know, spay and neuter your cats and dogs. As the good Bob Barker would have us do.
Rest in peace.
Remember to set out some chicken soup and saltines.
Never
Or
go to a
Bob.
chiropractor.
Wait, what?
I was thinking of like life advice.
Oh.
Never go to a chiropractor.
Hmm.
Fake medicine.
I hear they're addictive.
I've heard that too.
Oh.
Z, are you getting So you're getting LASIK in your eye holes. Does that mean you'll be able to fire lasers out of them like Cyclops? Also, if yes, can you fix my eyes with said lasers
Yeah.
afterwards?
I'm pretty sure that means he can fire LASIK lasers from his
Yeah.
eye holes as a LASIK technician.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he could fix my
Well-
eyes.
Hopefully, if you start shooting lasers out of your eyes, and you have to take over the mantle of Cyclops from Scott Summers, because that guy's an asshole.
That guy's a huge
It's
asshole.
a huge asshole.
We'll be so much better off if Z is Cyclops.
I'll vote for you, Z.
In the upcoming Cyclops elections.
Yeah. $1,000 off? That's a pretty good price.
Dang, go get lasers in your eyes.
I do think I look better without glasses.
So, go do it.
But like, what if they come out with robot eyes next year? Then I'm just gonna feel silly.
Do you want robot eyes?
No, not really. But like, I mean, if the option's there.
Would you rather impale people or bathe in the blood of virgins? That's what this argument's coming down to.
You played Shadowrun. You know that's not a good. You know that having robot eyes is a.
It'd be fine. How could it
My
not be
res-
fine?
My response to your question, Spice, is not appropriate.
Message it to me later.
Okay.
Restart the stream into the After Dark segment.
Oh yeah. We gotta follow Dane's footsteps.
If you were at my stream last night, no, you weren't.
I don't know. Several of us have been talking about it fondly. Not in any detail, just in general. Just enough to fondly remember.
Yeah. It's a shame the VOD was lost.
Mm-hmm. Corrupted. Lost to the
Yeah.
ages. Gone forever.
Don't worry, I
Stars.
saved it.
No.
I already uploaded it to Pornhub.
Damn.
What is PRK?
Power Rangers
Kill.
kill.
They're just done.
Yeah, it's the really fucked up, edgy, dark season that they're coming out with.
Oh, okay.
People really know.
People really knife.
Ooh.
Ooh. I'd wear that shirt.
Prehensile Retinal kangaroos.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything about that statement, terrifying.
Yeah, dog.
Is PRK just like a way to fix eyesight? That is
I
my
get
main
you for what
question.
it's worth, Wolf.
Okay.
Spice looks very strange without her glasses.
Photorefractive keratectomy.
Oh,
Oh,
you can look it up if you want.
fair
Jazzy's
enough.
already on it, apparently.
Oh yeah. Google that machine. Well, should I get PRK? Well, if you have dry eyes or thin corneas and want to have refractive surgery, PRK may be a good choice for you.
Oh. If you're one of millions of Americans suffering from dry eyes and narrow corneas, whatever the fuck Jazzy just said, like me, then PRK may be right for you.
Do you have
PRK
uncontrolled diabetes?
Does it change if I say I have controlled?
Yes.
What if I've got like loose cannon diabetes?
Like a loose cannon
Well-
cop on the edge?
Yeah, where like
Are
it's a pit bull, right? But it's like straining at the end of an ever weakening leash.
You're not a pregnant or nursing woman, are you?
How dare you assume that I'm not pregnant and or nursing?
Okay, then you can't have PRK.
Damn it! It always happens to
Looking
me.
at the images are
I know.
low-key nightmares. Okay. I don't want to look at this, but the fact that everyone else is looking at this right now kind of makes me want to look at this.
For what it's worth, I'm not looking at it.
Okay. As
For
long
what
as-
it's worth, it seems to just be a type of eye surgery that maybe you don't want to look at.
I mean, truthfully, I don't want to look at any eye surgery.
Honestly,
I-
looking at the diagrams made me want to vomit just now, so I'm gonna leave.
That's
like-
fair.
Like leave forever, or just stop looking at them.
I'm gonna I'm gonna make like a tree
And leave.
and get
And-
the fuck out of here.
And
You've seen that movie.
No, I haven't. I just
he
read the
hasn't.
line.
He's
God
not there
damn it,
yet.
Jazzy.
And we keep having bullshit streams, so we haven't finished the game, so there's no compulsion for him to go on to the next one.
Wait, what movie do you think we were quoting just now?
I was thinking about the Entmoot and the Ents and the trees.
That is not at all what we were referring to.
Okay. What were you referring to?
Is that? Oh, I guess you haven't seen Back to the Future, have you, Jazzy?
No, we covered this last time.
I know.
I've seen like the first half of the first one.
Though I think it's also in Boondock Saints.
Probably.
I just remember the guy confuses idioms.
Yours was
People in glass
botch
houses think shit.
squiz?
No.
But they
Wait,
fixed
that
it. They
actually
fixed it. They fixed it.
Okay, I thought so, Z. I thought
But
so.
also, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I think make like a tree and get out of here without the fuck word is in Back to the Future. Oh no!
Says, well, did you wear a cool eye patch?
Can I fight whoever botched it? Because I'll do it.
I'm so glad they were able to fix it because holy shit.
Seriously. That shit's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Could see that the vision couldn't be corrected. Dang. To war.
Are we going to war?
Yep, run to
Yep.
war.
For anti-squiz,
Yup.
What should I
we
bring
must
with me?
conquer.
Your best war shoes.
Your Shrocks.
Have you told the masses?
I haven't. I made a joke earlier about KFC Crocs, but I didn't go into Shrocks.
My
So
shark Crocs.
no, yeah, I kind of wish they were Shark Crocs now, but I didn't sign up for it. But I thought about trying to get on the wait list to buy Shrocks, which are Shrek Crocs,
Shrek Crocs, yeah.
and they were $60. Otherwise, I probably would have considered it. But $60 is a lot for a fun gag Shrek Croc.
A Shrock.
Buy a video game.
A
That's
Shrock.
true.
Yeah, I can buy a video game exactly. And like, while I don't know, I've never owned Crocs, and I don't know that I ever want to. I probably wouldn't wear them out of the house, and that kind of defeats the purpose a little bit.
Showing off your Shrocks.
Yeah. Z, that's exactly where I'm at. You are in good company. It's awful.
You should treat yourself to some Shrocks.
Crocs with squishmallow giblets? So, okay, I have
Sure.
questions.
So I think the giblets are like the things you put in the holes of Crocs. Like
Okay.
I've seen people decorate their Crocs like Ren Fair people make little things that like because like Crocs have like that mesh hole sort of situation going on.
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
I'm seeing it on Etsy. I'm seeing it on Etsy right now.
Yeah, and so they'll make little things to like stay in the hole and like add decoration.
Yeah, you
Ah.
you make plugs
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
To fill the hole.
Yeah.
to fill the hole.
You gotta fill the holes in your Crocs.
I
Yeah.
see. I see. I wouldn't stop you from wearing them to a Ren Fair for what that's worth, Squiz. It depends on the Crocs, though. If they're Shrek Crocs, definitely period accurate.
A lot of people with Ren Fair don't care about period accuracy. I'm sure it also depends on the Ren Fair. Because I can see some
I
Ren
saw-
Fairs.
I saw an Albert Wesker cosplayer at a Ren Fair. They could do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Chris.
I mean, Ryu, I do owe you money, but is this new money I owe you?
I guess for the hot dog.
Is this hot dog
And
money?
An additional amount of money.
I mean, honestly, I'd probably pay it. And squish giblets.
I think they're $2.99 on Etsy.
Ryu, what's your foot size?
Not really.
Can get you
Maybe
some
yeah.
Sonic Ox. Sonic Ox.
Wouldn't they just be socks at that point?
I think so.
Ridiculous. Much too silly.
Much to think about.
Mm-hmm. Like Shrocks.
If you're not thinking about Shrocks, you're doing
Frocks
it
or
wrong.
nothing.
Shrocks
Are
are
you
nothing.
are you thought for Shrock?
No?
Hmm.
Maybe? I don't know.
Frocks out 2023.
Shrocks out for Harambe.
Yeah.
Rip.
Rip the goat.
Why the hell was I talking about Harambe at work the other day? This is unlocking a memory.
Why were you not talking about Harambe at work? We need to remember. Always remember his sacrifice. Yeah, you friggin'. No, you didn't steal my cat. You made me fight. You made my cat fight your dinosaur, and your dinosaur won, surprisingly.
It feels like a mismatched fight, but
Yeah, right? It
Mhm.
was not. It was the world's most one-sided fistfights for
could
sure.
you have could you have played it better?
If my deck had given me better cards. If I didn't believe in the heart of the cards hard enough, I think is where I went wrong.
So it was a skill issue.
Yeah. I did lightning bolt his dinosaur in retaliation.
Okay. I think that's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I threw a bunch of warriors at him the next game.
Were they junk warriors?
God, I wish I could pull out my junk and wave it at him. Warrior. Junk warrior.
Warriors come out and play, eh?
Warriors. Man, I kind of miss the old days of Yu-Gi-Oh! And like, not that I'm a Gen 1er for Yu-Gi-Oh! Necessarily, but like, there was just some stupid synergy in that game that had no right being there. I just kind of miss it.
You just want to play Maneater Bug.
Yeah, hell yeah, I do. Just fucking Jinzo. Oh, Jinzo.
You just want to ride Geki and make someone mad.
Oh my god, Raigeki was so good.
I made the junk warrior joke, but I get none of these references after this point.
Junk Warrior's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, yeah?
Yeah, I only know that from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
I mean, that's fair. Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge is the best way to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! If I'm being honest.
Play Pot of Greed and add 2 cards and draw 2 cards from my deck. And then I play Pot of Greed and draw 2 more cards from my deck.
Exodia, obliterate!
And I mean, there's a difference between shaking your junk warrior in front of you when you play cards here and shanking your junk warrior in front of you in a card game store.
That is true. I will play Commander with UZ, but I don't really have a standard deck these days. Modern, standard, I don't know, whatever the nomenclature is. You can have 4
Kitchen
copies.
table.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I call it, but that's not what most people call it. I don't think.
That's what Z just called it.
Yeah, but like, you can mean anything about kitchen table magic. Who knows what that means? Maybe it means the same thing, but I don't know that.
It's sport.
Football's a sport. Go Packers.
How many sports can you name?
Football.
right.
That's all you need.
I am now
That's not
compelled
true.
to tell you about this weird call I had to handle at work yesterday.
Lacrosse. That's another one.
This lady
Just
calls.
like Jesus on lacrosse.
Dude, he'd be an awesome midi.
You right.
Is it Korean Jesus?
I hope, God, if it's Korean Jesus, he should be playing defense.
That makes sense. So yeah, I get this call at work yesterday. And the first thing she asks is, "Did the kids still play with balls?"
Oh yeah, they love them balls.
Mm-hmm. And I had to really
love
hold that
them
one in.
balls.
It took every ounce of my willpower.
I would pay money to see you play Persona 4, just as a note before you finish your story.
Fair. I own 5. I just need to crack it. So that's the first question out of her mouth. And I'm trying to ask for context. And she's like, "Well, did the kids still play like ball games? Games with balls?" Okay, are you talking about like baseball,
Horse.
basketball, anything? Give me
Foursquare.
anything. Yeah, Foursquare.
Dodgeball. Tetherball. I feel like Forrest Gump right now.
Yeah. Wiffle ball. She's like, well, basketball. Did the kids still play basketball?
I'm sure some do, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, there's plenty of basketball hoops in our parks, and they don't play basketball in the library, if that's what you're asking. She's like, no, it's not that. I just, well, where do they play? Where do the kids play ball?
Out.
The YMCA.
Yeah.
Ugh,
Their school.
their school, and I'm giving some options, and what I eventually pull out of here 10 minutes later is that there is a younger relative in her family who she thinks plays basketball, and they don't live in the area, but they might be coming down here to play a ball game. And because then it turned into like, well, did the middle schoolers have basketball teams? Like, ma'am, this is a library. I don't know what you're asking me right now. And she wanted to watch her like great nephew play basketball.
That sounds like a question for your less great niece, daughter.
It's talk to your family.
Yeah.
And I literally tell her, like, I cannot help you. I suggest you talk to a family member if you want to go watch him play. And then I get the family drama. Now we're in it, and I am getting all the tea about how her sister-in-law just won't let her see the kids, but she wants to see them, and she's trying to contact them, and they just won't let her. And so she just wants to show up and go to one of their ball games so she can see her great nephew or whoever it is. And I'm like, ma'am, I can't help you.
That was a full sentence, ma'am.
Yep, exactly. And I'm just like, how do I tell this woman who is clearly like she's an older lady? Like, how do I kindly tell you? You gotta respect their wishes. And also, please stop calling places because it sounds like you're trying to stalk children.
Sucks to suck, bye.
Yeah. We got another weird call yesterday, too. A lady who knew she called a library. And she was asking if one of the services we offer is employees staying with her overnight in her house.
Oh.
Sure.
Bring it for the right price. I'll go hang out.
Right? And
Room and board.
yeah. Like, let's go. Let's put on a movie. Let's have a grand
Free
old time.
meal.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was like, okay, at least, like, we at least had, like, some references to help her. but that was also
Do the
like
kids still play ball?
do the kids still play ball is gonna be sticking with me for a while.
I don't really know how to answer that.
Yeah.
The
Yes?
kids still play with stick and cup.
I assume some of them do.
Do they play with the wheel down the hill? Yeah, we determined yesterday that there are two groups of people when they think about libraries. And the idea is either you do books and only books and nothing else, it is just books, or you do literally anything you can think of, a librarian can figure it out for you.
Wait, are you saying you do more than just books?
Shockingly, yes.
SEAL Team 6, move in. We got her.
We still talk about the assassinations on screen.
We were talking about your dad doing illegal shit earlier.
Just walking into places he shouldn't be.
That doesn't make it less legal, more legal.
It's not actually illegal.
Where was your dad when JFK's head did that?
Ooh.
I don't think he was alive.
Likely story.
Your father had to have been alive when JFK.
I mean, probably, but I think he was like, okay, when did JFK get got?
63?
63?
My dad was alive.
My dad was a child.
Yeah.
So unless he was a child, unless he was a child assassin, I don't think it would have worked out.
I've seen enough anime to not rule that out.
Oh yeah, Gunslinger Girl? Come on.
Yeah, that's exactly
That's
where
fair.
my mind went. Get out of my head.
I'm like that tadpole that's in there.
Oh. Down,
By the river. How old is my dad? Old enough to have sired me and lived a life.
My dad was 13. At that time. None of you needed to know that, but now you do. Do with that what you will.
Yeah.
You think I know how old my parents are? Yeah, right. I barely know my own age.
Dude, that's a mood.
That's a mood.
Are you saying you can do my taxes for me? Best I can
Okay,
offer you is a smothering tithe, Andy.
Ryu. You have to understand every tax season the amount of times I get asked to do taxes for people. Or, do you know my social security number? What is my password? Do you know my bank account number? No, I don't!
These are all questions that Agbu answered earlier.
That's true. Agbu, like, super doxed himself.
Oh no.
Somewhere in that chat is everything you need to know about Agbu.
Rolling up.
Yeah. It was just his full name.
Oh.
And I tried to figure out how to delete the message, but, like, I couldn't. For whatever reason, like,
Yeah.
on the mod side of Twitch, it wouldn't let me.
So,
But
this
whatever.
is a funny thing. You know how I banned Ryu one of these times, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't quite the same situation. But what led to me banning him was a similar situation. And that was the only way we could figure out how to get those messages gone.
So I need to ban Agbu while he's not here.
Uh-huh.
I'll delete his messages.
To retroactively delete all the messages.
It will still be on the VOD, though.
But there are several other people in the area with his name, so... Which one did we get? You got a 1 in 3 chance.
I can't imagine using your real name on the internet.
Right? I was like, what are you doing, child? Stop it!
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine, like, just throwing your name out there?
Also, Z, we've been over this.
Like that.
Yeah, seriously, me too.
2 things. Z, we're your parents now. We've been over this.
Oh. Dope.
All of us. We took a vote, and collectively, we are your parents now. Apparently Andy floated in on a door, I assume as a baby.
I mean, you've heard that story.
Like a baby Moses situation?
Yeah, basket down the river.
Baby Moses?
Down, down, down by the river. Yeah,
Did
Moses.
Moses float in on a door?
Not a door,
A
he was in a
basket.
basket.
Was he?
You never
Yeah.
seen the Prince of Egypt?
I mean, it's been so long.
Oh my god.
Between singing
Read
Prince of
the
Egypt and
Bible.
reading the Bible, both of those things I've done. It's just been, I don't know, 20 years at this
Well,
point.
next time you decide to go
You
read the
need to-
Christian Silmarillion again.
You need to reconnect with your Catholic heritage.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, they put him in a basket and Ubered him down the river.
So
Yeah,
he's
they
like
said, "Fuck this
Momotaro?
kid." Yeah, exactly.
The boy who was in a peach?
Well, basket really. Not
Oh
a
my God.
basket full of peaches, just a basket.
I think the boy in the
Moses.
I think the boy that was in the peach was named James.
He is in the giant peach, not
Mhm.
the
Oh.
not the slightly large enough to fit a baby inside peach.
Okay.
It is very confusing.
Did Roald Dahl appropriate the Momotaro story into James and the Giant Peach?
I almost bet you dude didn't even know the Momotaro story.
Yeah.
Roald Dahl. Super cool dude who is not problematic at all, Roald Dahl? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Ever done
It's
anything
fine.
wrong in his life, Roald Dahl?
Yeah, that's the one.
They call him a real doll, Roald Dahl.
Oh god, I hope not. I made someone spit whiskey out of their nose because I referred to myself as a recovering Catholic, and they'd never heard that phrase before.
Really? Made someone mad in weapons check because I was explaining how to check a flail. Fling it over your shoulder and hit your back, and told them to pretend that they were Catholic.
Should they bring up their dead? Wait, that's a different thing.
It's probably also Catholic.
Oh, it's very Catholic.
My kid's teacher told me today that my child picked out the witches, and I had to pretend to be happy. Oh, man. Yeah. Working in kids lit's very interesting right now.
Is The Witches a book?
The Witches is a Roald Dahl book.
Oh.
Yee.
Not to be confused with Ralph Bakshi's Wizards.
Or to be confused with The Witcher, which if your child had picked that up...
Hold on. Jazzy, how do you know wizards?
I told you I've seen every animated movie.
Because that's an incredible film.
It was
Yeah,
really
it's a good
good.
movie.
You were like, Ralph Bakshi's Wizards. And I was like, oh, that's a really good movie. And then my brain was like, hold on.
But I haven't seen Ralph Bakshi's Lord of the Rings.
Oh, it's also really good.
It's really good.
So I've heard.
If you liked one, you will love the other. Let's
Angelica
see.
Houston is in the movie. Really?
The namesake for the city of Houston.
I believe that. I believe they're related to Whitney Houston, right?
Yeah.
I love that the first thing when you type in Roald Dahl that comes up is Roald Dahl confirmed kills. It goes Roald Dahl. I guess I had the letter C in there. Roald Dahl confirmed kills. Roald Dahl concussion. Roald Dahl contribution to English literature. Conclusion. Contemporaries. Suitable for what age? For what age? Settings. Description. Confirmed
Roald
kills.
Dahl personally killed Nazis as a fighter pilot.
Ah.
He had 4 or 5 confirmed kills, with no indication that the German pilots of blah 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 blah.
It's
So who can say really if he was bad?
it's incredible to me that the dude fought in one of the Great Wars and is still a monster garbage person.
Just if you need, just go look at Oh, why am I forgetting this actor's name now? Christopher Lee.
Yeah. He's a good role model.
Oh yeah.
Great fucking metal albums too. Holy shit.
That man killed people with his bare hands.
Yeah, he
I
did.
trust him with my. I would have trusted him with my life.
I love the. That's not the sound that a man makes when he's stabbed in the back with a knife.
I would know. And lo, he did.
Yeah, when Sir Christopher Lee says to change something, you change it. That's it. Well, yeah, Churchill was an absolute garbage person, but at least in the morning he'd be sober.
For like 20 minutes.
Get it? It's like the thing he said.
Ah. What a journey we've taken tonight.
It's been a ride. I've only been here relatively late.
That's true. But thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
It's been wonderful.
Thank you for continuously coming to these things, Jazzy.
Yeah.
I love and
I wouldn't miss
appreciate
them
you.
for the world.
We'll get back to birds next week, I promise.
Don't lie.
We got like a 30% chance.
Of rain.
Jazzy, I'm on episode 45.
A bird
just for the
rain.
record.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, you're doing the whole One Piece thing.
Yeah.
He's gonna keep going.
How many
Man.
episodes?
There's like 60 tops. There's at least 60 episodes of One Piece.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to do birds next week. Squiz is gonna get her vaccine and be sick, so we gotta cheer her up.
No,
Make it a fever dream.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
like when you went to Taco Bell, Spice.
I've never told that story, have I?
The one where you met Harry Potter at Taco Bell?
Yeah.
No, you've never told that story.
I have this habit that was worse in college and has been lightly tempered since not being in college anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Which is working myself to a state where I am both sick and delirious.
Oh, you've stopped doing that?
I've been better about it.
Oh, when?
You bought me a hamburger, I can't go fight you. You bought me a hamburger, I can't go fight you. You bought me a hamburger, I can't go fight you.
So anyway,
Smart thinking, Dane.
I know. Hedging my bets.
It's like throwing raw meat at a tiger. So there was this time that it was finals week, I was sick as shit, but I had to go in for my Japanese final. And I remember getting to school and taking my final, and I don't remember much after that point. And like at the point in time where I was driving back and forth to college, it was like a 45-minute drive each way. So it's like, these aren't short trips. This isn't like leaving the dorm and going to class. This is like, you have to pay attention for long stretches of time kind of drive. And I remember feeling like cycling really bad, like into another fever mid-test. I turned in my final. I popped some fucking Dayquil. I'm like, all right, I'm going to go home. I'm going to get food on the way home. It was my last final for the semester, and then I'm just going to crash the fuck out and just sleep. And I remember very little about this drive. Like, I blinked and I was home kind of situation. And all I recall is believing I saw Harry Potter, the actual real Harry Potter. Keep in mind, I have never read the books at this point in time. I've still only read one of them. But like, real actual Harry Potter walking across the street, balancing a bunch of wooden chairs.
That was him.
Yeah, no. Daniel Radcliffe was in our town.
And also, I had Taco Bell. That's all I knew. That is literally all I knew. Is like, I walked out of my Japanese final, saw Harry Potter, and like the next blink I'm home, like sitting in my bedroom, and I have Taco Bell, and that's it. That's all I know. I don't think I killed anyone on that drive, but I can't confirm it because I remember nothing about it.
And the Taco
Moles.
Bell, was it good?
It was so fucking good, dude.
All right.
The moral of the
I
story,
was so
kids,
hungry.
if you've got a fever, don't drive.
Don't drive.
You might hallucinate characters from popular literature.
I'm really worried how high that fever might have been.
Oh yeah, I think Squiz is right.
Yeah,
I might
you
have done that
probably
too.
did, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't even high, Bigfoot, as I am one of those kinds of people who make a lot of jokes about the devil's lettuce, but have never once partaken of his crops.
Don't listen to her, chat. She's lying. We all know she's toking that shit up every day.
That fucking rips, dude.
No doubt. Oh my god, that does kind of remind me. I was playing World of Warcraft once.
Once?
Yep, just once. One and done. That's my motto. That's what I say. That's what Dane says. And I'm doing a dungeon, and our tank is like, "Hey, I need to go AFK for a minute." Okay, that's fine. Go do it. And they were like, "Cool." BRB bong rips.
Oh yeah.
And to
Let's
this
go.
day, every time I'm gonna go AFK, like at
BRB
work,
bong.
yeah, that crops into my head, and it's like, you should say BRB bong rips. And it's like, no, brain, I don't think I will to my boss. But that sounds like a terrible idea.
I mean, to your current boss, it'd probably be okay, but
Yeah, but it doesn't just stop there. Like,
bosses in your past
to
life,
my
maybe
mother, to like, to anyone. Like, my brain is just like, say BRB bong
not.
rips.
BRB bong rips. Oh my god. Also, Bigfoot, I think you're wrong. I do not think it would be awesome if I ever got high. Afro Man style. I think I have a lucid enough, like, my dreams are just as whack. I don't need to give it fuel. It's okay. I'm fine.
And you know, she was gonna go to class, but then she got high.
But I did
She
go to
coulda cheated.
class.
And she could have passed,
I did pass that class.
but she was high.
I have my minor.
And now she's taking it next
succeeded.
semester, and I know why.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh
420.
yeah.
Blaze it.
Like
all
420
day.
praise it.
You
Leave
should
room
do
for
acid
Jesus.
though.
No!
You should do acid, though. Definitely not me, as I am a law-abiding citizen.
Just one little tab right on the tongue.
Just one acid.
This is not gonna turn into the Burning Man spice stream. Burning Spice Man. It's different.
I'm sure Dane can be a great babysitter.
I have practice.
He does. Okay. Also, I agree with Squiz. Don't want to fuck with the weird brain that I already have already. One of the first times I met one of Dane's longest friends from high school was the night he and his current girlfriend decided, hey,
Someone allegedly decided
someone
to maybe
allegedly
do something. This is a work of fiction for
for
parody
legal
purposes.
reasons. Harry Potter did peyote.
Yes, that's true. Harry Potter and I go way back. Sorry, Spice, you were saying?
That's it. That's the whole thing. It went from, hey, we're playing the new Tekken to Harry Potter doing peyote in about the first 15 minutes.
Well, now, what you need to realize is that my good longtime friend Harry Potter was not doing peyote. They were doing salvia.
Right. The other peyote. The other
Which
white
is-
meat.
Which is different.
You think I know the difference?
In this story that I have written about Harry Potter, they're doing salvia and they're tripping balls, but it's a work of fiction, so, you know. I remember we were standing in the story in the kitchen, And
It was written
Harry
during a
Potter-
creative writing class.
yeah, Harry Potter turns to our group and is like, we had some ground rules beforehand, like, hey, you can't leave this room, you can't leave the house, you can't do this, you can't do that, in this story. And Harry Potter turns to the group and goes, I need you all to promise me something. And we're like, yeah, okay, sure, yeah, buddy, what's up? And they were like, you need to tell me that I can leave. That I can leave the house. You need to tell me that I can do that. And we wouldn't do it because we were worried he might leave the house. That Harry Potter.
The little detail you're forgetting. Before Harry Potter began his magical carpet ride,
in the story, yeah,
he said, no matter what, don't let me leave this room. I don't care what I say or how I try to convince you, do not let me leave this room. I don't know what's going to happen. I've never done this before.
The devils will get me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then 5 minutes later, it's like, you need to tell me I can leave. We're like, fuck no!
We're not doing that.
We are so not doing that.
It also reminds me of another story that I wrote about another friend. We'll call him Ron Weasley. Who I also hung out in high school, who in this story had done some mushrooms and was having, in the story, a very bad time. And we were younger at this point, but he was claiming that, like, cats' faces were coming out of the ceiling and meowing at him.
What?
And who knows, right? It very well could have been like a placebo, right? Or he's just playing it up or whatever. I don't know. But in this story, I wish I could say I didn't join in on this, but I did, and I'll live up to my portion of this. But being the great friends that we are, we all started meowing.
No!
Yeah. What else were we to do in this story that I wrote?
I assume Ron Weasley never touched a mushroom again after that.
That I don't know, but not in my presence. We all thought it was very funny. In hindsight, kind of fucked up.
I have a similar story, and then I'm going to cycle back to what Bigfoot wrote. This is not my story. This is my father's story. Because he went to college in Oregon in, like, the late 70s, early 80s. And he had a friend who... I think every group in, like, high school or college ends up getting at least that one friend who decides, what is it? Can I ingest it? Can I have an experience with this? And my father had a friend like that who was kind of having, like, a cat moment that you just described, but it was with spiders. And my father always has, like, large quantities of thread around because he mends things. And instead of joining in by meowing, he took a whole bunch of leftover thread from a project he was working on and threw it at his friend. As if he had just walked into the largest spider web that could be conceived.
Shelob's real.
Yup. And his friend started, wouldn't you know it, screaming about Shelob, and never did a drug after that, apparently. Which is why I ask if if Ron Weasley continued his ways, or if he was like, nah, fuck this shit. I'm over it.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Yeah. But yeah, Bigfoot, no, we're not doing acid. I love you. You're one of my ride or dies. Fuck no. It's not happening. Also, in your creative writing Salvia story experience, do you remember any of those past lives? that you got to go through and experience?
The Middle Ages.
I feel like they'd be very dark.
I've heard this.
Ryu. Kids, don't do... Don't do acid.
But if you do acid, don't think about how everything around you is melting into one awful conglomeration of evil.
Fuck.
Isn't that just real life?
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe we should do acid. Maybe it's the better alternative.
We got her, folks.
Shit!
Peer pressure wins again.
Oh my god, the 90s warned me about this.
Jazzy jumped off a bridge, so now I have to jump off a bridge.
Come on, you want to be cool, don't you?
Yeah!
Just do one weed.
Okay. It's like one nacho situation.
Chris, is that a weed? I'm calling the police.
I miss mine. Like I said, experiencing like they were roofs of a house. Peeled away in a frame-by-frame cinema-style roll. But it all made sense. God, that sounds like a nightmare to me. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad it was a good time. That sounds like a hell. Acid was like math. Mushrooms like art.
It sounds like a hell.
A hell.
Not
I
like
mean-
hell, just a hell.
No, it's a Dante kind of hell. You know, there are layers, and there's probably at least one pope.
But they're all still the same hell.
Just like
Mm,
an ogre.
Like an ogre.
the ultimate onion is hell. Hell onion. Hunyon.
Onion.
Hunyon.
Ellen.
Let's get some Hunyon rings.
We should get some bunions.
I hate Funyuns, but all you.
Jail.
Why am I going to jail?
I also hate Funyuns.
Jail.
Thank you, Jazzy. They're
Let's go to jail
gross.
I'm actually not huge on them either.
There are several things I refuse to give out as snacks to the teens at work, and it's Funyuns and like Cool Ranch Doritos. Cause they gross. And everything smells bad when a bag is opened.
You're a pleb.
I don't like ranch.
I don't like ranch either, but I like Cool Ranch Doritos.
I don't like Doritos. I'm very picky about chips.
Jail.
Do you like spicy food?
It's okay.
Okay.
I don't seek it, but I don't mind it.
Is that a jail moment, or is the bird free?
Monopoly situation.
Mushrooms don't do anything for Z. Bigfoot says it wasn't hell, it was like experiencing being the vessel for the plant to visit our consciousness for a bit. I'm starting to think that Bigfoot just traversed the live stream. Squiz also hates Funyuns. Squiz, I like you. We can have the rad jail.
With blackjack and hookers.
Yes. In Funyuns, it's like, it's the breath factor, but also just like the smell of them in the bag themselves. And then you add like teen funk on top of that, and it's just not a good time. It's not great. Also, wherever you take Dane to dinner, Z, just get him Funyuns. Just load the boy up with Funyuns.
Gas station dinner it is.
Funyuns
Just
and
like
Trucks.
Dad used to make.
Oh yeah.
Get a gas station hot dogs. Some dollar nachos.
Well, hold on. Where from?
Like which gas station?
Yeah.
I was thinking like a fancier one, like the big Maverick.
Acceptable.
Okay. I wasn't thinking of like the one by the Holiday Inn. The one where you're definitely playing with the fate of your life.
I don't know your life. I don't know what you do.
That's fair.
Well, it's a holiday Friday quiz.
What holiday?
Oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, happy Rosh Hashanah. I mean, okay, to be fair to you, Squiz, you have not had a normal week.
Yeah, that's true.
For the whole Jewish New Year to sneak up on you, I think it's okay.
Everybody gets one.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone gets one Jewish New Year?
Technically, yes. Every Jewish New Year.
Wait, so every person gets every Jewish New Year, like all of them,
Mm-hmm.
like for all time?
You kind of like pass it around.
Well, that's not everyone, then, is it? I don't know.
Everyone gets one, but they have to share the one.
So you only ever get one.
Uh-huh.
That's not a very good deal.
You gotta plan it out.
Yeah, like, how do I know what year's gonna be my year?
gotta check
They
the
send,
calendar.
yeah. It says on your Ashwood Allender.
The Ashwood
The one
Alley.
the one that's in your room.
Ashwood Allender, the calendar.
Ridiculous.
Oh, yes, the one that's in my room that tells me things. It speaks to me. Good old Ashwood Allender.
Old GameStop.
Buy Bitcoin. It doesn't give good advice.
Just advice.
Just advice. Oh my god. I'm looking at like live channels to maybe drop you guys off here in a couple minutes because I want to eat my hamburger. This one's literally just feed live sheep with Bitcoin.
Oh God.
Okay.
I
That
don't
sounded
think we're gonna
sad.
do that, but
No, fuck that.
it's interesting. It's interesting that it is an option.
Sure.
It's not a good one, but it's an option.
I think my arms are too tired to play Baldur's Gate.
I'm sorry.
It's very sad.
Mm.
Have you thought about not playing Baldur's Gate?
Oh God, I have, and it sounds like
Sleep.
That sounds
no,
awful.
that's terrible. Never mind that I have like an 8 a.m. meeting.
Look, whenever something like this happens, just think to yourself, what would Ashwood Audio do?
Stay up forever.
Alright, well, there you go.
I think the answer is he would play Stardew Valley.
Alright, load it up, everyone.
I have it. I could play it.
I
But
think he would forget who to raid.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now you're just playing a Stardew Valley song. Why aren't you playing off the playlist anymore?
I feel you, Squiz. You have to be up way earlier than I do.
Yeah.
But
Play Junimo Kart until the meeting starts? No!
Junimo Kart. Do you know occur?
I am made of marshmallow fluff, not tough stuff. Okay. Alright, friends. I think I'm gonna call it here.
If you call it, then I have to go to bed.
Yeah, but it's
Good
like,
night, Dane.
it's 1 a.m. Jazzy time.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's 1 a.m. our time.
No, but birds need sleep, Dane. It's time to put the little cover over his birdcage.
But like, owls don't sleep.
Honshu, Honshu.
Check your Facebook, Z.
Yeah, Dane, you start a Baldur's Gate stream. I'll end this one.
Okay. I want you to know I'm currently a liquid warm person. I've got like my back on the couch, but my butt's not. My legs just hold me up.
That's not a good posture.
It's not. It's terrible posture.
Should probably fix your posture. Just putting that out there. Like, I'm not a chiropractor or anything, but that sounds terrible.
Like, well, yeah, but we don't go to chiropractors because it's fake medicine.
That's true. We learned that from
A bird
Jazzy.
told me that.
I believe
That's
birds. Should always believe birds. Alright, everyone. Jazzy?
Yeah.
What have we learned today?
Blood. Elizabeth. Doxing. Phone cases. I don't know. That's all I remember.
Okay, what is your favorite thing that you've learned today?
My favorite thing that I learned in Spice and Rose stream November 13th, 2023 is that
You can make something up too, it's okay.
I liked learning about Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Hey Dane,
What's up?
what have you learned today?
My new commander deck that I built is really strong, and I feel weird about it.
Okay.
Also,
If Dane's not losing at Magic the Gathering, then he's not actually winning.
you know, to be honest, you're not far off. I'm not very good, but I have a really nice time. Usually I build decks that, like, are fun for me to play and have, like, a stupid secret win con where, like, it's not going to win me the game, but it makes me feel like I've won. That's how I play Magic the Gathering. So I learned that. I learned that digging holes will remind you of how out of shape one is.
Mm-hmm.
And that my arms hurt. I learned that today.
Yeah. It's not gonna get better, I'm sorry.
It might.
It might. Tomorrow might be better. Squiz learned about duck sucking.
Oh.
True.
Yeah. Bigfoot learned that I love fucking bison burgers. This is facts.
They're pretty good.
They're really fucking good.
And then Spice doesn't know the word. She says the word compote like it's a coyote.
Well, okay. It could have woo, I don't know.
It could woo. Oh, outside the card shop, I saw a cat in the parking lot.
Did you?
But then I was like, hey, come here, kitty. And it was like, fuck you. And it ran off.
Aww.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
It was really exciting for a minute, though.
That does sound
Uh,
exciting.
I probably would have brought the cat home, but then
Ah,
it was
damn.
probably somebody else's cat, and like that would have been bad for them.
But Dane, free cat.
That's tempting.
Free cat.
Free cat.
Free cat. Free cat. Alright, friends. Do we want to raid someone who is active and chatty? Or do we want to look at animals?
Not related, but Baldur's Gate 3 patch 3 is coming next week, just for the record.
And so am
Wow.
I. Wait, what?
Oh my.
Also, isn't like the new Nintendo Direct tomorrow as well?
Yeah, Nintendo Direct tomorrow morning, and then PlayStation.
State of
I
play.
think,
Yeah.
in the afternoon.
Oh,
I
shit.
will not be awake for the Nintendo one in the morning.
That long pause. It's just like, I will not be awake. Just
God,
full stop.
I wish that were true.
Where's Dane? I don't know, not awake. And then you boys have Baldur's Gate tomorrow?
I don't think it's Baldur's Gate.
No.
Oh. Oh, is Jay out?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's a wild card decision tomorrow.
Yeah,
That's
we've
exciting.
like attempted to nail something down, and it's sorry, let me rephrase that. Jazzy's attempted to nail something down and has been unsuccessful, mostly because of the other two, of which I am one of.
Okay, I've got many hammers.
It's true.
Well, if you need me to help on my end, once I eat this hamburger, the I can't I can't fight Dane clause is over. So
Oh shit. Did you eat the fries?
yeah, I ate the fries.
Did you eat the mott sticks?
I did.
Shit.
Only the burger remains, Dane.
Oh y'all, my time is limited.
Your life is tied to me devouring this tiny burger.
So sad.
Mm-hmm.
In the arms of a burger.
Far away from here. But yeah, where do you guys want to be dropped off tonight?
The pool.
Cool.
If I type in pool into chat or into
Hot tub streamer.
hot pools, hot tubs, and beaches, I
You distracted this place?
I've never looked at the subcategory before. I thought it would just be like running water or
Oh, it's certainly making people wet, that's for sure.
what's this one?
I like Hot Babes Drunk under this tab, who's just playing Super Smash Bros, it looks like. That's 100% Super Smash Bros.
Good. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that.
No, you shouldn't. I said it as a
Yeah,
joke.
okay, I just
Rapper ASMR.
I thought maybe there'd be like ducks in a pond. That would have been cool.
That would be under animals.
That's probably true.
Maybe not late at night.
Maybe not.
You might see some dicks in a pond under the hot tub soon.
Yes, the ducks.
There's certainly some birds out here.
See, what's this?
Maybe even some tits. The bird.
Chirp.
Chirp. Oh my god, I love their work.
Titmouse, yeah.
They're so good.
From Metalocalypse to Critical Role. Trust Titmouse for all of your animation needs.
I do. I liked your first one better, Z.
Wilf life? Wiffle life?
Yeah, dude. Gotta have that wolf life.
Oh.
You ain't living unless you're living that wolf life.
How do you feel about ducks?
Right.
I like them.
Okay. There's this channel called Dash Ducks, and they have several duck cams. And
Remember.
I love raccoons, but, you hate ducks? Well...
Don't be a scab. That's my advice for you all.
Don't be Drew Barrymore?
Exactly!
Oh, okay. So far, so good.
Nailed it.
Passing the test.
Bunnies? Alright, I'm getting overloaded by choices. I'm just gonna pick one.
Bunnies.
Wildlife cam.
Wildlife cam.
Alright. All y'all, I love you. You can lie and say you're going to bed. We all know we're gonna go play Baldur's Gate.
I'm gonna say that too, Squiz.
Squiz, good luck tomorrow. Jazzy.
Yeah.
Thank you for being Jazzy.
Anytime, always.
Thank you for being here and hanging out and
It
going
was a blast.
along with my ridiculousness. I appreciate it. Dane, thank you for the hamburger.
Yeah, dude. Oh, I might be in danger.
Why?
Magic Sword might actually be going to Tree Fort this year. Which means I might be running a game for them. Oh, no.
That's Future Dane's problem.
Yeah, fair enough. Take us out.
Alright.
Guys, full throttle.
I love you guys. That's all I got. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for just being a friend.
Yeah, good night, everyone.
Yeah. And you guys can listen to more of Dane and Jazzy tomorrow. In the usual place.
You're sending us to the usual room?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Who am I? I don't know. I ask myself that every day. Alright. Starting raid.
Ryu.
Good night, my friends.
Night,
So long.
night,
Farewell.
Au
Night,
revoir.
Squiz. Night, Bigfoot. Night, John Boy.
Is this Brady Bunch? Is that Brady Bunch?
No.
What's that from?
You don't know Goodnight, John Boy?
No!
What? How?
Much older show.
I mean, yeah, it's a really old show, but it's a great show. The Walton?
I have no idea what that is. On that note,
I'm gonna teach you a thing.
fair enough. We'll do that off off stream. In like a Wikipedia way.
Thanks for clarifying.
I'm tired!
I'm also
And
tired.
hungry. Okay, bye.